Hello, this is a Twitch ad. Unlike recent uploads, um, where it's been, few months to a year old, or even longer with the from the vault ones, this one was actually just from last week. The reason why I'm dealing with it now is because it got cut into two parts, and I do mean two video files. So I determined it was going to be a lot easier for me to do this now to remember what went with what, rather than deal with it after I deal with all the other shit that I'm needing to deal with also. Also, to give you a little taste of what we're doing right now, I guess. Couldn't hurt. Anywho, yeah, have fun with that. There will be a little thing at the end, a little bonus for sticking around. And, yeah. Every time... I'll come up with... I'll come up with ways to signify... to signify things a little later. You can just get to that right now.
Hello.
Howdy.
I need to clean up today, and I will be cleaning while I talk to you.
Oh. Okay.
But I'm bored and music isn't helping, so... Brain go brr.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, the Thunder are one away from winning the championship.
They are. They are. And that is incredibly... I mean, I just not terribly surprising to me. Oh, surprise, surprise, the one seed is close to winning the whole fucking thing. But...
Oh, you mean the one seed that's been fucking non-stop winning games this entire playoffs is going to win the championship? Oh no. Like, would it be awesome if the Pacers can win this? If they can drive this to game 7, that's going to be awesome. Let's be honest. If they drive this to game 7, then this series will go down in history as one of the best series. Because then the Thunder really had to fight for it. Which they have. They have had to fight for it, despite what dumbasses will try to tell you. Because this has been a good series. It hasn't been this series where people have been saying, "Oh, it's just such an easy sweep." Oh, nope, hasn't been that. Other than the first game, no. Well, that one ended with the Pacers. Other than the second game was pure domination from the Thunder. Other than the second game, look, they go back to Indiana. I think they can get it to game 7. And if they get it to game 7, if the Pacers can win this, it may just go down as the best title win.
Good. Good.
Because, holy shit, if they can get to game 7... I really like this series. Like, that was the first back-to-back win we've gotten in this series, which is... It was back and forth until that moment, so... Yeah, no, I think that...
What day is game 6?
Let me check. Because they take like 2-day breaks during the finals instead of the 1-day breaks. The 19th. So Thursday is game 6. And then if there is a game 7, it goes to the 22nd. And right after that is the draft.
A draft that Orlando will not be participating in.
A draft that Orlando... It's just such a weird trade. Like, I'm not saying the Magic didn't get better, right? Desmond Bane is a desperate piece for them, right? They need 3-point shooting, and Desmond Bane is really good at that.
Also, yes, Astra, there is sports talk, but how are you?
He's really good at that. But you get rid of KCP, who, look, we've had words about KCP, but overall he's a solid role player who is good at the 3. Maybe not the best, but good at the 3, and he's a good on-ball defender. Actually, he's a really good off-ball defender. Especially when he was on the Nuggets.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
He was really good in Denver. And then they got rid of Cole Anthony, who has, let's be honest, been a letdown since his draft in many ways, but has been a solid little piece for Orlando.
Mm-hmm.
And then they give up 4 picks.
The 4 picks, to me, is really what's confusing in all of this.
And people are like, not the best picks, and didn't need to give up 4 of them. The Grizzlies GM most likely was like, hey, yeah, let's get a deal done. You can get Desmond Bane. What are you gonna give us? Maybe they went back and forth, and it was like, how about 4 picks, a pick swap, KCP, and Cole Anthony? Let me talk with my team. I think that's a pretty decent deal. Desmond Bane for all of that. Fucking Christ. Now, like, Desmond Bane got more picks than Luka did. Christ. Now I fear that the fucking, the impending Giannis or KD trade is not gonna look as good as Desmond Bane getting 4 picks and a pick swap.
Giannis will need to have an ownership piece.
He's gonna need to be like, he's gonna need to be guaranteed a team ambassador for the rest of his life to wherever he gets traded.
Yeah, I feel that, Astra.
I think we should make Drake sell his ownership of the team to get Giannis. Should I DM Drake on Instagram? Hey, the only way we're getting Giannis is if he becomes an owner in this team.
No, Trody, you're above the age of consent. He won't reply.
Yeah, won't reply to me. You're right. Fuck. I forgot that I'm not young enough. Oh, yeah, you saw the Jagmeet Singh thing, right?
I did not, no.
No? France didn't send that to you?
No.
Oh, fucking bitch. And I'm now gonna call him what he is. He's a liberal cuck. Now. He has morphed into a liberal. He can claim to be NDP, he can claim to be a progressive, he can claim to be leftist or whatever the fuck he wants to. He's a liberal. He went to the Kendrick Lamar show in Toronto, right?
Okay.
And then Drake DM'd him, calling him goofy. Now this is a Drake and a like OVO, his company. They sponsored the Conservatives during this election, and even with that, Jagmeet was like, "I'm sorry, Drake. I only went to go see SZA. It's always Drake over Kendrick. I'm so sorry. Drake's the GOAT and Kendrick sucks." That was his Instagram post after being called goofy by Drake.
Well, that just seems embarrassing.
What a fucking loser. What? That absolutely made me fucking hate this man. I'm so glad he's no longer the leader of the... Like, I used to think Jagmeet Singh was cool and was a good politician, and in many ways he still is, but I'm so glad he's no longer the leader of the NDP party because he just turned them into liberal light. Like, no, not liberal light. Liberal premium, let's be honest. Liberal premium, because liberal, like, they're what the liberals claim they are. Like, oh, we're left-leaning. We're all about being left. That's what they are, but now they're just that little, like, left. They're not good. Not left enough. I'm going to start the Canadian Communist Party soon. Don't worry. I'm sure that's already a thing. There are so many small parties in this country. That's gotta be a thing.
I would be very surprised if it wasn't.
I'm 100% certain it is.
That said, if you too would like to donate money, a la the liberals to presumably Drake's Uber service, you can subscribe to be able to put your game free to play, such as this or anything else. You can also use bits to get access to various bits emotes, of which we have a new one that is very popular in the Discord. Hey, do you mind, asshole? I'm trying to show. Thank you. You can also use Tangia with bits to subsidize the overall Tangia economy. To ask the bald one from Pawn Stars how many of SpongeBob's holes he can inseminate, among other things. Perhaps more important things in life. Or if you want no tangible gain for your money at all, you can dip subs. You would be giving the gift of no ads. There.
So he was there, and then he fucking was like, I only went to go see SZA, I swear, Drake. Just fucking suck his dick. Just suck it. Give him the toppy. Get at him. Dude, fuck, I'm so glad you're no longer... And, like, under Jack Layton, the NDP had 103 seats in 2011, 2012, right? 103 seats. That was more than the Liberals at the time. Not more than the Conservatives, because, reminder, this was the Stephen Harper era. Even saying his name sends... Yeah.
It reminds you of when you were dictated you can't have Count Chocula in the fall.
That hurt. That hurt to say. His name is horrifying. But yeah, Mr. Stevens. That was his Conservative Party. Horrible. Yeah, Jack Layton built 103 seats. And then, of course, the Liberals built their party back up, and, of course, naturally that meant a decline in the next election for seats, right? But, unfortunately, under Jagmeet Singh as the NDP party leader in the 2025 election, 7 seats for the NDP. They lost official party status. Jagmeet Singh was forced to step down as the leader of the party, leaving it in absolute shambles.
Hello, Tramella.
And it fucking sucks. Everything that, like, I will be honest. If Jack Layton did not die, if he did not pass away, he would have been Prime Minister of Canada. Justin Trudeau would have never been Prime Minister. I'm being so fucking dead honest. This is how good of a politician he was, especially his campaigning. Now, of course, all this information I had to learn because I was not paying the Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to politics when I was 12.
How could you?
Shit, sorry. Sorry, I was watching fucking Power Rangers Samurai. Sorry.
And yeah, you know, Astor brings up a good point. At least you didn't, and don't have old big Nige, old cunt-faced Nigel Farage.
Yeah. Yeah, the UK has had some horrible
Dog shit.
horrible fucking prime ministers. Jesus. What was the one lady's name that lasted 40 days or something?
Well, no, hold on. Oh, that's Theresa May, by the way, but Nigel Farage has never been Prime Minister.
Okay.
He's just a cunt.
Ah, okay. So he's just Pierre Poilievre, right? He's just a bitch that people have to put up with. Nobody likes. Arguably, not even his own party likes him, I assume.
I can't answer that. I'm going to assume not because he's such an unpleasant cunt, but I can't actually answer.
I would have. So it's just Pierre Poilievre.
Oh, it's Liz Truss. That's right. I was confusing the two.
Yeah, you said that name and I was like, no, that doesn't sound right. It was Liz Truss that followed. Who did she follow? Was it Boris? Did she follow Boris? I think she followed Boris.
Yeah, she might have followed Barney Rubble.
I believe she followed Mr. Boris. What a horrible name. And that hair. God damn. Oh, speaking of... Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Speaking of Barney Rubble, did you hear that Rick Moranis is coming back to acting?
I did hear that.
For Spaceballs 2!
I did hear that, and good for him.
I'm very like, I don't know how to feel about Spaceballs 2. At first, I was deeply like, we don't fucking need this. Then Rick Moranis was like, yeah, I'm coming out of retirement. And then that's like, okay, maybe we need this, because Rick Moranis rules. And the fact he left acting was very tragic, but it was for a very good reason. So, credit to him. And then... But... I don't know. We don't have fucking... We don't have John Candy alive anymore. Like, we don't have John Candy. And that's the big thing, you know? I've even seen people say, oh, they should just give Barf a son, and then that should be our new Barf. And I've seen some ridiculous names as actors. I saw someone say Jelly Roll. And
you know what they say, Cody. Sharks aren't always in the water.
Like, the minute if Jelly Roll was to play Barf's son, I'm not seeing this movie. Immediately, I am not seeing this movie.
So, how's everyone doing? Camilla asked her again.
Don't ask me, I guess. Fuck you.
I was...
Cry.
Well, didn't you, nerd? How are you?
I'm okay. I have to clean, and that's not fun, but I did make myself ramen this morning for breakfast. I did enough to to power myself to make an egg as well for the ramen.
A whole egg?
A whole egg. One singular egg. No, I just spilled coffee on my shirt. Where did
I keep forgetting that the Naked Gun reboot is a thing that's happening.
Oh.
Like, that is a funny gag, to be clear. I'm not shitting on that. It's just I keep forgetting it's like a thing. Oh my god, I'm not synced to this shit again.
Coming out, and you know, I have a confession. I haven't seen the original Naked Guns.
That hurts. You call yourself a film bro?
I will watch them. I did see they were on Netflix, so I'll definitely just watch them.
Okay, well, hold on. No. Now your film bro knowledge has to be put to the test. How many Saw movies have you seen?
The only one I have not seen. Okay, there's two I haven't seen.
Okay.
And that was Saw 10,
which
I
is
still haven't.
which is funny because a lot of people consider that the best in the franchise now.
I know. Saw 10 is now considered like one of the best in the franchise. I need to watch it. And the other one I haven't seen is Spiral.
Spiral seems to be a very mixed bag of a movie, but a lot of people seem to like it. So
I'll purely not watch it just because I fucking can't stand Chris Rock. Like, I watched Jigsaw. It was
bad.
okay. I mean, Spiral could be good. I do need to watch Saw 10, though. That one I do have planned.
So you've seen all the other ones. You've seen Saw 1, Saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
7, 8. Jigsaw 3D. 3D. I've seen 3D. The worst one. Saw 3D is definitively, in my opinion, the worst one.
See, I always go back and forth on what my worst one is, because Saw 3D is a poorly aged experience, first and foremost, because it's just never gonna look good on a home that's just not gonna happen.
Yeah.
But I feel like the Saw movie that bored the shit out of me the most is actually Saw 4.
Saw 4. See, they start blending into each other.
Yeah, just Saw 4, the whole gimmick of that one is it actually takes place concurrently with Saw 3.
Oh, yeah.
And that's when we get into the Hoffman era films, which everybody kind of seems to be in agreement on like whether or not they liked the Saw films after 3. They kind of definitively say nobody likes Hoffman.
Yeah. Yeah, no one likes him. But the movies are, like, more but everyone can agree they just hate this character. They hate this one thing. We all hate one thing.
Well, Astra, I cannot tell you what your personal proclivities are, or what they should be. However, if you ever find yourself in a position to watch any of them, what I'd say the first two are really good movies.
I think you have to really just, if you are like, oh, it's Halloween, I feel like something spooky, just watch Saw 1. And then if you feel like it after watching Saw 1, watch Saw 2. And then if you feel like watching Saw 3 after Saw 2, do that. But if you feel like watching Saw 4 after Saw 3, don't. You don't have to continue after that. After the first 3, you don't have to really continue. You can. You might still have fun with them. But you don't have to, you know? This one is...
Saw 3 is really where is really what should be one of the most divisive movies in the series, I feel, because spoilers, I guess, for a fucking 20-year-old movie. Or, well, actually, Saw 3 isn't 20 years old, but Saw 1 and Saw 2, I believe, are.
Saw 3 is about to be 20 years old next year. So a 19-year-old movie.
But, okay, like... So, spoilers for Saw 3, Jigsaw dies. And the reason why all of this is such a fucking convoluted mess is because, so, the Saw franchise, like, kind of became their thing, that there was always a twist. There was always some bullshit going on.
There's always another Jigsaw.
Where Jigsaw was like 37 steps ahead, and he was jerking himself off to the fact that you never quite knew what he was doing.
Yeah, Jigsaw became this, like, martyr ideology. It was... And then, like, he took people in and was like, you are now my protege.
And sometimes the apprentice shit worked, sometimes it didn't. But...
Yeah.
I
keep forgetting her name. Like, she worked.
Amanda.
Hmm?
Amanda,
thank you. Completely was blanking her name. But, like, she worked. And some of the other ones that continue on, no.
I think... Okay, so Saw 3, the whole gimmick of this is that you're following this guy named Jeff, who has to go on this tour of forgiveness, because he's been a vengeful piece of shit for following the death of his son. So Jigsaw decides to show him the ways of forgiveness to prevent further tragedies and shit, right? And the end of the movie is really what gets me, because it's like 4 layers of twists where the doctor who was keeping him alive was a part of Amanda's test, and Amanda's test was a part of a piece of Jeff's test, and then Jeff's final test with Jigsaw himself. And it's like, what's the fucking point of any of this?
And then after that, it all just fucking spirals.
Just like, really, what is the fucking point of any of this? Because now, what, like, this entire fucking movie, Jeff has been told he must learn to forgive. And in the final test, it's a pretty fucking simple test to me at this point. After you, it's an especially simple test at this point when Jeff sees his wife dying with the shotgun collar. John, who has been known to be this omnipotent fucking presence, tells him that he can have an ambulance there in 4 minutes to solve all these fucking problems. Jeff decides, I've learned nothing, and I'm going to use this power saw to kill Jigsaw, and knowing the consequences of these actions, I'm just gonna do it. And as a result of this, Jeff gets shot anyway by
The thing is-
fucking the fucking detective. I forget his name now.
Another thing everyone can agree on is when it comes to like following any of the victims, Jeff is everyone's first to be like, yeah, no, fuck that guy. He deserved his death. Fuck Jeff.
It's because Jeff's such a fucking idiot.
I remember watching the kill count on Saw 3, and the entire time James A. Janice is like, seriously, fuck Jeff. Jeff fucking sucks. And then by the time Jeff dies, he's like, yeah! That is the average viewing experience of seeing Jeff, because he's such a dumbass. He's so stupid the entire fucking time that you're kind of shocked he just didn't die by fucking stumbling down a set of stairs or something. He's so stupid.
Also, Aster, I will definitely agree that Saw can be a bit gratuitous. It can be a bit much. However, I think...
Oh, yeah.
I don't think they went completely off the rails with it until about Saw 4.
Yeah. There are definitely scenes that are very gore porn. And those are not good scenes, because honestly, gore porn is not for me. Some people like it. Not those people. See, like with Saw, you can get more like contentious answers for like what the worst film is and what the best one is. Now, granted, I have not seen the new Final Destination yet. I will be seeing it when I get a chance to. But for Final Destination, if you ask any Final Destination fan what the worst Final Destination is, they immediately go 4. Because it fucking sucks. Now, you might not remember them by their plot. 4 is the NASCAR race.
Ah.
The worst one. Like a cool premonition, the worst movie with the worst protagonist and the worst side characters, and the story doesn't add anything new into it, right? It's so bad, so bad. And then they redeem themselves with Final Destination 5. They redeem themselves with that, right? Also, Final Destination 4 has the displeasure of being a 3D movie, which, as we know, ruins the viewing experience because they're all about getting these 3D looking shots, and then when you see them at home, you're like, oh.
Oh, you mean the Final Destination?
5 is the Final Destination, yeah. That one's the Final Destination, and that one ends the best. It ends. Spoilers for. How old is that one? That one's not near 20 years old, but I think it is like 15.
I don't know. Can I be honest? For the Final Destination movies, the ones that I haven't seen.
You have not seen them?
No, I haven't seen a single one.
You haven't seen any of them? Not even the first?
Nope. No.
Okay, so when are we doing a Final Destination watch party?
Movie
night?
Right after we do a Saw one.
Oh, fuck. I don't want to watch 12 Saw movies.
Those are
I'm suggesting 6 movies, and you're over here like, let's double it.
Well, yeah. What are you, a fucking pussy? You coward?
Let's watch actively worse movies.
Well, if you want to watch actively worse movies, then the Jeepers Creepers franchise is right there.
I've never watched the movies, never will, because the director is a convicted child toucher.
Yeah, no, I mean, real shit, honestly, I've seen them. They're not really worth your time, honestly.
Like, every time, again, Dead Meat, James A. Janice, does, like, AMAs or anything, he's always asked, when are you doing Jeepers Creepers? When? And he's like, never. Never. And he said, maybe. This was his thing. This is the only way he might do them. He said, maybe, when the director dies.
See, the reason why that's really funny to me is not because that isn't a valid thing to say, right? It's because the reboot doesn't actually have him involved in the slightest.
Oh, he's not gonna do that one either, because then people will be like, now you gotta do the rest of the series!
But yeah, I actually, like, I have seen the first two, because for reasons unbeknownst to me, I owned the second one on DVD, and I watched that one when I was, like, I don't know, fucking 7 or whatever. And
I love this.
What?
Nothing, sorry.
And then I later watched the first one, because I was like, shit, I feel like I'm missing something here. And the end result was, no, I really wasn't missing anything.
Yeah, no, the movie is never appealed to me, and the added fact that the director is just a literal fucking monster. This is the thing, it's not, oh, he's just kind of a bad person. No, he's a literal fucking monster.
This is for the best.
This wasn't, oh, he said
Like
a bad Asian joke in a tweet 22 years ago. I know Twitter's not that old, but...
It might as well be.
Or, like, it's not like he said a bad racist joke years ago that at that time people wouldn't have batted an eye to. No, he did a literal felony that he was convicted of. So, like, it's not... You know what looking at old media people like is? You know that one British sketch comedy where they dug up, like, a time capsule?
No.
Oh, you don't know this joke? I can't remember the main comedian in it.
I
don't know what I'm talking about, but, like, they go through this time capsule, and they pull out, like, Jim Fix-It shit from Jimmy Savile, Gary Glitter, so much. So many, but it's like, oh, look at this. I remember, oh, fuck. Damn it. It's like when you watch a movie and you're like, oh, I used to love this movie, and I was like, oh, it's Kevin Spacey. Oh, fuck, man. Every time you're just watching a movie, you're like, oh, I love this movie. This was one of my favorite movies as a kid. Ah, it's fucking Kevin Spacey. Oh, okay. Moving on. No.
But yeah, no, we didn't do Final Destination. We do Saw. Those are my terms. We can skip Spiral and Jigsaw if you want.
Can we do Saw after Final Destination?
Sure.
Or do we interchange them?
You know what? Yeah, let's make it worse for ourselves and interchange them.
Every 2 Saw movies, then we get the Final Destination movie.
Yeah, let's do every 2 Saw movies and then a Final Destination movie. That way we completely forget main characters in Saw, and it makes even less sense.
So is Tony Todd in this one? Cody, this is Saw 7. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Fucking... Oh, wait. Hold on. There's Tony Todd. Oh, wait. Who the fuck put on Candyman? What the fuck did we get here? We're just deeply lost, and we're just watching random horror movies? Jesus. That'd be so... No, we'll try to...
But John, thinking about Saw again, like... I really question what the brain trust behind the back half of Saw was thinking with making Hoffman like the guy.
Yeah, no, he was a character people collectively never liked.
And I mean, like, you want that in your villain necessarily, but at the same time, like...
Like, we didn't even like him when he was supposed to be the good guy.
You know, nobody actually wanted him to succeed when he was a part of the test in Saw 4.
Yeah, everyone wanted him to fucking die.
And nobody really... The only reason people wanted Eric to live is because that means that Daniel Rigg passed his test. It wasn't actually because they liked him.
Yeah, it was... God. No, Hoffman fucking sucked. Like, when you're doing a twist villain, at least make the character likable, so then when he turns evil, then you're like, no. No! At least you get emotion. You're just like, oh. Oh, he's bad? I guess. That's fine.
Yeah, specifically after the end of Saw 1, when Adam's screaming in the bathroom as he's waiting to starve to death, we'll watch the Spice Girls movie, but we won't turn the ending of Saw off. So it'll just be the Spice Girls movie with fucking Lee Winnell screaming over it.
I fucking hate cleaning. It's the worst thing to do. Then you have to confront that you're a messy thing. Sit there knowing how we made this mess.
But I think the biggest thing that I've always found to be fucking irritating about Hoffman is the dick cheese with the reverse bear trap. You know, like, we spent, 6 movies to that point, waiting for somebody to actually get killed by it. And, we got it in the next movie, but it was Jill, and then we had the lamest fucking twist ever. Hold on. We didn't necessarily have the lamest twist ever. That would come in later movies, but the lamest twist at the time for Saw 3D was fucking Dr. Gordon was actually alive. And he's one of like the fucking 14 Jigsaw apprentices that's on the payroll. And the reason why I can't put this as like as low of a twist ending as a lot of other people do is because while it is incredibly obvious based on the way that that on the way that Terry Elways acts the character in the fucking Jigsaw Anonymous meeting,
Mhm.
it was really undone by the marketing team revealing that Terry Elways was coming back.
Great marketing, you know.
Because, like, okay, he's coming back. All right, that means he has to be an apprentice. There is no other reason why he's coming back. There can't be another reason.
Yeah, no. Suck. When they get revealed like that, like from a writing standpoint, that was like a fine choice because that's a character people actually like. And then it was the fact marketing was like, hey, look who's coming back.
But I think what really pisses me off about Saw 3D actually is directly tied to the directly tied to the uh failures of Saw 6. Um this was actually, and it's in the fucking director's commentary or whatever. You can actually hear them say it. This was actually supposed to be a two-part finale, where it was supposed to be revealed that Adam was also still alive, and everybody in the Jigsaw Anonymous meeting was supposed to be wearing pig masks or something, saying he saved us, as Hoffman sealed in the bathroom. Which would have been a way better fucking ending than what we got.
Yeah. Would have been, but either I don't really film that ending. But
No,
if they did,
no. They never got the chance to because they had to rewrite the script because the studio only gave them one movie. Wrap it up.
which really sucks because that would have actually been something people would have really liked in this franchise.
And then fucking there was one more thing that was really distracting about Saw 3D.
To clean some of the Jazz's stuff up, and this kid has so much chromie. Holy fuck.
Almost so much what?
Chromie shit.
Oh.
The Sanrio character?
See, I thought you said like crony. Like what the fuck is that?
Don't speak of my family, Cody. Yeah, no. She has so much Chromie merch. There's so much shit. God.
Oh, speaking of Saw, because this ties into the release of Saw 11. Potential release of Saw 11. Truthfully, I can't believe that they're fine. I can't believe that Blumhouse is making this move to do this now. But Blumhouse is apparently in talks to acquire the Saw production company.
Oh. I don't really like Blumhouse.
I do not. I am not a fan myself. But it is, for perhaps obvious reasons, it is big news that they would be in talks to acquire this.
Yeah. Holy fuck.
I just think it's very surprising that it took this long.
Ugh. Are we doing 2 match swaps for the 16th and 17th, or just the 17th?
Just the 17th.
Okay.
I already posted my 16th.
Oh, did you? I didn't see what it was. I'll post a 16th. What do you post? Oh, Shayna Kyrie. Oh, God, that was a good feud. Too bad people think that Shayna sucked.
Fools.
Yeah, I didn't realize I was going to, put out a goddamn fucking, journal.
What?
But that is my favorite match of all time, so...
Ah. Oh, that.
It was not going to get a, description later.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, look, I ain't gonna argue with you.
That one was not gonna land there, but it was a lot longer than I anticipated it to be because I kept hitting the character limit.
You sure did.
But now if anybody goes, ooh, because I've actually had somebody where I said that my favorite match of all time was Brock Lesnar Eddie Guerrero at No Way Out of 4, and they said that's not actually your favorite match.
Who said
Now
that?
I don't remember. I think it was someone in fucking Amino.
I see.
I can't remember who, but they claim that wasn't actually my favorite match because it wasn't. Like, what the fuck do they want me to say? Oh yeah, Shawn versus Undertaker. Is that the only answer they can fucking take? I really can't remember who it is. I think it was just somebody who wasn't that common in the community. It was definitely no one big. No important character, you know?
I see.
But yeah, someone fucking said that, and it's like, yeah, it's my favorite match. You do know you're allowed to like matches that aren't just 5-star classics, right?
I mean, yeah, see, basically the entire Hulk Hogan fan base.
Like, if you fucking go bar for bar in No Way Out of 4's main event, maybe it is not the best mat for mat wrestling match, you know? It's not the best in-ring work of either. No, it's not the best ring work of Brock's career either. It's certainly not Eddie's best. Eddie has had so many better in-ring matches, you know? But it's the emotion of it. That's why wrestling is an emotional thing, because...
Well, now, hold on, Cody. You're forgetting an important piece of this. This may be one of the best performances of Goldberg's career.
This was. He came in, did one thing and left. And we all said, thank you, Goldberg. And now every time he shows up, we're like, fuck, this guy again? Seriously? Again? He's back? I'm so ready to watch the second ever time a title will change on a Saturday night's main event, Penny.
I can't wait. I can't fucking wait.
What would be worse is if that does happen, Seth cashes in, and then it's fucking Seth versus Goldberg at SummerSlam. Honestly, Seth needs to hold the Money in the Bank for a while. I would like Naomi to hold it, but, like... Look, at least Tiffany held it for a bit. She held it for a hot minute. I don't like same-night cash-ins. I think the same-night cash-in, for me, has only gotten me to really excited 2 times. Ever. And I bet you could guess both of the times I was really excited for a same-night cash-in. One of them...
Definitely Kane.
Yeah, honestly, yes. Kane's is a good one, because I was a big Rey Mysterio fan, and that devastated me. And the other one is definitely a given.
Big Drew.
Hmm?
Big Drew.
Yes, Big Drew. Loved when he lost. 10 out of 10. Wrestling fans hate that one. They hate it, but it made so much fucking sense, but apparently not enough. Like, it's the one time where the title not being the prize for CM Punk, or, like, Drew, made sense. Well, like, for Drew, his goal was the title. But Punk's goal was, fuck you, bitch! I hate you. And it's one of the few times where someone's screwing someone out of a title that made sense. Also, can we have the argument? The most synonymous person with the Money in the Bank briefcase is Seth Rollins. Can we just state that? Like, CM Punk is very iconic with it. Edge. I think it's Seth. Seth has been cashed in on several times. Seth has held it twice. Seth has been involved in around big cash-ins multiple times. When you think Money in the Bank, you're probably thinking Seth most of the time.
Yeah, I knew you.
But yeah, no. I think by the amount of times I said Seth, you can assume who the second same night cash-in is. It's old Dean before... Yeah. Before it all went to shit. Because genuinely I love Dean Ambrose's cash-in, you know? It is one of my favorites. Because... Well, how the fuck couldn't have been? Seth finally got to come back after being injured for so long. He challenged Roman for the belt. No one wanted Roman to hold the belt. Roman loses the belt. Seth wins the belt. Dean comes in, cashes in, wins the belt. All 3 members of the Shield held it same night. It's such a good cash-in. It's the best use of a same-night cash-in. Then Vince did, hey, we have a women's Money in the Bank. Carmella will hold it forever. And then she finally cashed in, and we were like, oh, thank God.
And then nobody gave a shit.
And then the next, 3 cash-ins were same night. Who were the cash-ins? Bayley, same night. Alexa? Yeah, Alexa won it. Same night. See, that's what I mean. There's no woman that's synonymous with the Money in the Bank briefcase except Carmella. That's the worst part, because technically, you could fucking fudge the rule, which sucks, that she's also the first two-time women's Money in the Bank winner.
Goddamn right.
It's the worst thing. It's just... Ugh. It hurts. Also, I hate that the fucking Money in the Bank now has a Cash App logo on it.
Hell yeah, brother.
They need to let wrestlers have custom briefcases. I was really happy when Damian had one. When he had Senior Money in the Bank. I really like that. I think custom briefcases are the move, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It just means, especially if they're going to hold it for more than like a month, give them something to be like, this is yours. This isn't anyone else's. That way, if like you do a match where like they put the briefcase on the line, which I think briefcase defenses should become a thing. Not like every single pay-per-view, but I think like wrestlers should put it on the line. But it's not like a oh, if you don't defend it, then you get stripped of it thing. It's just, hey, I want that thing, and I'll kick your ass for it, you know?
Hey, the fuck you. Gimme.
Like, I think that would just make the Money in the Bank a little more special if like wrestlers were struggling to kind of keep it. But like, see, Naomi could have a sick briefcase too. With the caution tape shit. Oh, she could have a sick briefcase. You know how many merch opportunities they're also missing out on? Yeah, they gotta start doing this shit. Yeah, they better fucking just give them custom briefcases. Because, I'm sorry, Seth with the green briefcase, hideous. I hate the green briefcase. It's the worst one. If I had to rank them, green is the worst. The black briefcase is second worst because it's just plain. It was a plain black briefcase. It was ugly. But it does get bonus points because wrestlers would just slap a logo on top of it and go, yes, this is mine. Or RVD would just deck it the fuck out. RVD's briefcase, on top. Forever. His will always be the best.
Yeah.
3. God, honestly, the final 3 briefcases. So, like, wait, what has there been? So the final 3 briefcases are actually harder to pick because I actually think I like them all. This is for the men's briefcase because there's literally only one women's briefcase. And if I was to rank it with the men's, it'd probably get number 1. Because, I'm sorry, the white looks so clean. It just does. Okay, I'm gonna say number 3 would be the red briefcase, the raw briefcase. Number 2 would be the blue briefcase because I think I like the cash-ins from the blue one better. Yes, I'm boiling it down to that. And then number 1 is going to be the gold briefcase. Wasn't here for long. God, how many people held the gold briefcase? Like 4? Like 3 or 4? Because it started with Seth. Seth, Sheamus. I think it was just Seth, Sheamus, and Dean. Yeah, because I think next year Braun won it and it was the green briefcase. No, Corbin won it. But did it go to the... Hold on. Baron Corbin, Money in the Bank.
こんにちは。こんにちは。 sweetie.
What up, dog?
G'day, mate.
Hold on.
Blonde and beauty. That's me. Everyone loves me, and I'm gonna keep it that way.
Okay, so in 2017, the Money in the Bank was blue again because it became a SmackDown exclusive pay-per-view that year,
Ah.
which was kind of weird. I honestly thought the brand split, you should have just brought back the brand split Money in the Bank, red, blue briefcase. Women's briefcase could have just stayed one entity. Cash in on whichever of the two you want. But no, for Corbin they brought back the blue, and then after that in 2018, that's when Braun won it. No, fucking Brock won it. Brock won it in 2018. That was the green briefcase. Okay, so yeah. So Seth, Sheamus, Dean, only ones to have the gold briefcase. Then they went back to the blue briefcase for 2017 because it was a SmackDown exclusive, right?
Uh-huh.
And then in 2018, when they just made it a 2, they were like, what do we make the briefcase? Green. Yeah, no. So then it became the green briefcase, and that's the one Brock held. And then made it to the boombox. It was funny as fuck. Only time between that and Cowboy Brock, those were the only times Brock was entertaining. Cowboy Brock and Boombox Brock.
What about when Eddie Guerrero stole his title?
God, I loved when he had the belt. Like when he stole the belt. That fucking white turtleneck with the belt. What an iconic Eddie look. And again, one of the best promos to build a pay-per-view. When I was 4, didn't understand a single thing that motherfucker... When I was like 4 or 5... I was 4. When that motherfucker was speaking... Didn't understand a single fucking word. But I knew he was upset. And that made me upset. Yeah, I find that funny that in the grand scheme of my favorite match, one of my least favorite wrestlers and a wrestler I've never really liked were both involved. I wouldn't call Brock one of my least favorite wrestlers, because arguably he's good at the wrestle.
Brock's issue mainly comes down to a lack of effort ever given. Past, past his initial run in the World Wrestling Federation, he just did not give a shit for a very long time.
Yeah, like the only times when he actually gave a shit during wrestling matches was when he wrestled AJ. When he wrestled AJ, he gave a fuck. When he wrestled, Daniel Bryan, right?
Mm-hmm.
He also gave a fuck. These were matches where he gave a fuck. And actually was doing Brock things that were good. Like his really good ability to sell. Because he's actually a really good seller. He never fucking did it. He's actually good at the selling thing, you know? But no, like, that was one thing I liked highlighting during my massive fucking manifesto, was his selling of his knee injury. I love when wrestlers keep the sell going the entire match. That's why I don't particularly love wrestlers like Will Ospreay, especially the Young Bucks. The Young Bucks are.
Are you telling me that you don't like William Ostrich?
Ospreay has gotten better at this. I want to give him credit. He was worse. He's still not good at it, but he was worse. Significantly worse at this thing, you know?
You know, every time I think about Will Ospreay, I can't take him seriously. And it's I don't like his matches. I think he's bad at that. But most importantly, he just dresses like a fucking bum. He looks like a stupid asshole. Like, he dresses like he's going to fucking 7-Eleven at 1 in the morning. He's got a horrible fucking haircut. He can't cut a promo. He's not good at a lot of things.
He has so many negatives to him, but people go, look, he does flip. He does flip. Look, he flipped. He's fine. Look, if I'm gonna highlight anyone who doesn't know how to fucking sell injuries, it's the Young Bucks, who used to do it, and then every time they would do it, they would always swap which leg it was, if it was a leg or the arm or whatever. And then they would go, oh shit, you could literally see it on their face. They were selling the wrong body part. And then they go, oh shit, and then immediately sell the other one. Because they are over there thinking, what do we have to do for Daddy Dave to jerk off to us? I think this one will finally get Daddy Dave to come all over his television? That's how they view their wrestling matches, and I will not be told, no, that's not how it is. It is. It is.
But Cody, it's such deep psychology.
So deep. They want to ruin wrestling. They're doing a great job. They're doing better than John Cena is.
Cena just makes me depressed to watch these days.
I love Cena.
He is.
When he cuts the promos and goes, "You keyboard warriors," that's when I'm like, he's really just grasping at straws to get heat.
Not only is he grasping at straws to get heat, I think it's just... I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know what is compelling John Cena to work in the way he is right now, but it's not good.
What I feel is like 90% of his dates now were probably cut wrestling matches. I think the overall goal was he gets the title at WrestleMania. I think that was the plan. But then The Rock shoved his cock so far into Triple H's ass and made John Cena turn heel. And then they were like, ah, shit. Well, now we have to pivot and figure out what this John Cena character is going to be, right? And then he said, I'm going to be lazy. I'm not going to wrestle. I'm not going to show up. Blah, blah, blah. So we probably got a ton of wrestling matches that were cut. Like, I guarantee you we were supposed to get, like, an AJ Styles. That's not going to happen within this calendar year because we have heel John Cena who's supposed to not want to work these dates, right? He just wants to show up and leave. Now, a face John Cena would have been wrestling. He would have been doing the open challenge, you know? He probably would have done that. And that would have been good booking. We could have seen another John Cena-Sami Zayn match. John versus Braun Breaker would have been a really good one. There's so many matches we're robbed of because they pivoted to heel Cena at the last possible minute.
And see, the thing is, for me, what really drives home just not liking this is kind of a simple fact that I, like I said, I don't know if it's Cena himself doing this or like some sort of like movie studio mandate or something. Cena looks fucking old in the ring. He looks old.
Yeah, he's really fucking slow, and it really sucks. And, like, of course, he's old. He's fucking almost 50. Of course, like, the whole point of this is he doesn't want to wrestle anymore because he's not physically capable of it as much. But man, these matches have been bad. It has me... See, they can do something, like, I know the whole gimmick is, oh, he's supposed to kind of wrestle a boring style. What they need to do from a story perspective, is give John Cena this, like, fire. He's facing CM Punk, one of his biggest rivals. You could argue his best rival ever. I would personally say it is. Hot take, his two best rivals are CM Punk and Umaga. Is that a hot take?
Maybe not.
I don't think Umaga's a hot take. Those matches were fucking great. I love Umaga. I wish Umaga could have won the belt. I think everyone just that. Umaga was sick. It fucking ruled. Can we just make it a Umaga appreciation post? Maybe I'll just post an Umaga match and be like, shouts out Umaga.
But,
I got a picture of the match.
I just...
What you feeling?
Like,
you feeling some... You want some Joshi?
I don't care. Like...
Wow.
Cena just... He just looks... You know what he reminds me of, actually? He reminds me of Peyton Manning's last season, where Peyton Manning was doing everything right, but his arm strength was failing him.
Yeah, where he was just like he wasn't necessarily the worst thing ever, but he was definitely the shell of what he once was, you know?
Yeah.
Like, at the end of the day, Peyton Manning still Peyton Manning.
And coincidentally, he did win a Super Bowl in his final season, so there's that.
Which was very fucking iconic when that happened. He won everything and then went, okay, I go home now. I go to bed. I take a nap. Isn't his nephew now in college?
Yes.
But this nephew's from their third brother, right?
I don't know.
It's not Eli's son.
I don't think so. No.
I think it's from the third Manning. The one. It's from the third fucking. Oh, what are iconic trios of brother siblings where no one gives a fuck about the third one?
You could argue the Watts.
The Watts, yeah. The Nick Jonas. Or no. The Kevin Jonas, sorry.
Yeah, Kevin Jones is the one no one gives a shit about.
No, sorry, I was mixing their names up. Yeah, the Kevin Jonas. Here, let's look up a list.
Bye! What, Kyoko? You wanna go the knuckle?
Oh yeah, the Hemsworths, Liam, Chris, and Luke. No one cares about. Oh yeah, the Wilsons, Luke, Owen, and Andrew Wilson.
I thought his name was Adam.
Nope, it says Andrew.
I feel like his name is actually Adam.
Okay, let's look this up. It says Andrew Wilson.
Okay.
There is an Adam Wilson, but he is definitely not a sibling to them.
I see, okay.
Yeah, it's Luke and Owen. Everyone knows Luke and Owen. Luke is better. I feel that's not a hot take. I think Luke's more talented than Owen. Owen just has the better voice for TV and radio. Oh yeah, the Gallaghers, but I don't give a fuck about any of them. See, Dave Franco has two brothers no one gives a fuck about. Oh yeah, the Skarsgårds. There's actually 4 of them. And then you don't give a fuck about one.
Oh, you can't forget
But
the.
then-
you can't forget the bald ones.
Oh yeah, the Baldwins. But no, for the Skarsgårds, all of them are second fiddle to their fucking dad. They're all second fiddle to Stellan. They all suck compared to him. They don't suck. They're actually quite good actors. They're all good. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. It's even listed here. Peyton, Eli, and Cooper Manning.
But yeah, Cena. Okay. You want to know how depressing Cena's heel run has been? The best part of the heel run has been making CM Punk suck the blood money covered dick.
Yeah.
That really is like the best thing. It is the most biting thing that heel Cena has done.
Like, the whole fact... Like... I'm sorry, the fact The Rock ruined wrestling completely now. Like, look, Kayfabe was... Like, everyone knew it was fake. Everyone knew it was scripted, right? But when he went, it's all just a fucking show. It's all just fake. It's all written down. It's all scripted. That ruined wrestling, especially when I saw fucking Mr. Kennedy fucking use that as a reason to go, yeah, but they're not real accomplishments. On the Chris Van Fleet podcast, because The Rock fucking said shit like that, and then he used that to back it up, you know?
It's almost like Dwayne the Rock Johnson is not cool.
No, he's not fucking cool. He ruined everything about John Cena's final year. This should have been iconic, and now it's going to go down in history as one of the worst things ever.
And boy, do I feel vindicated for never being on the bandwagon that Cena's heel turn was better than Hogan's. I knew, I fucking, the smell test was not, that was not gonna fucking get me.
I was thankful that I also wasn't on that side. I said I thought John Cena's, for me as a fan, I really liked it. I really loved it, but it was not more iconic than what Hogan did with the NWO. Ain't no fucking way it was ever going to be, you know? Because no way. The Hogan heel turn is just one of the biggest plot points in wrestling history. It changed the landscape of wrestling.
I so desperately await the day that you end up streaming yourself and you forget to
Forget to what?
and you forget to
Now it's
change from BAM.
That will be very funny. But that's only if you come into the reactive. So I do the reactive.
Hmm.
I only do the PNG program until,
Ah,
and now I have my little layout thing that I've started to do.
yeah.
I need to actually work on OBS shit, and I need to get myself some fucking uh sound alerts for like raids and shit. I'm trying to think what would be a good sound alert for raid. I was thinking something with Alan.
Oh, you startled me. Or what?
Oh
You
my
startled me.
god! Yeah, no, that's gonna be it. You startled me. Yeah, no, that's it. That is it. That is, yeah, I'm gonna have to get that one set up. That is perfect for a raid. That's perfect. For follower. For follower, I'm gonna go with a Bob's Burgers one. I'm gonna find one that I think would work.
You kissed your dad on the mouth? That should be your sub one.
If I ever get subs and shit, if I ever go for affiliate, well, if I ever just put in the shit to get affiliate, right? Because I already have it. I already have all the things to be affiliate, right?
I don't think so. Cause you don't have.
Oh, I do.
Cause you don't have. Cause you wouldn't have the viewers. No, or it's over a set period of days, and I think because of your intermittent streaming schedule, that's what holds it back.
See, I believe if you fucking have ever hit it, you keep the ability to sign up for the affiliate program.
Hmm.
Because I've hit it before when I was like streaming a lot.
Hmm.
So I've already hit it. I got the confirmation email that I qualified for affiliate. I just didn't sign up for it, you know?
Yeah. One day you will.
One day I will. One day I will. Today is not that day. Tomorrow is also not that day. This week is not that week. This month is not that month. This year is maybe not even that year. But one day, I'm good. I'm good for it. I'm gonna do it.
well, that's a real fizzer.
Yeah. So.
Oh, that reminds me. There's a poll for you about
Oh.
I'm only going to say that once.
I think it's fitting that I vote for Saw because we were talking about it.
It would be, yes.
So, and I also brought up Sanrio. So, perfect.
Yeah, a perfect pairing. Two absolutely related franchises.
Look, if Saw 10 came out the same day as a Paw Patrol movie came out, and people were trying to do, like, you know, when Barbie and Oppenheimer were coming out, they were trying to do that with Saw. It was called Saw Patrol.
I did not know this, actually.
Yeah. So Saw and the second Paw Patrol movie came out on the same day, and people were doing that because people were like, "We're gonna go see Saw, and then we're gonna go see Paw Patrol." It didn't catch on as well as Barbenheimer, but I think it was quite funny.
Yeah, because Barbenheimer is watching two films of any value.
Yeah, you're watching two films of actual value with Barbenheimer. You're watching a very good, like, feminist story, right?
And with Saw Patrol, you're watching one movie of any value.
You're watching... really say watching a Saw movie has value.
Yes.
Like, ooh, look at his eyeballs pop out of his head. That's a good biology lesson right there. I wonder if biology classes show Saw movies. That'd be funny. That'd be very funny. Today, about biology...
Okay, class. Today we're gonna show you why the reverse bear trap is bullshit.
We're gonna show you why the reverse bear trap isn't plausible in real life.
Even though it's actually a real thing to buy on Amazon.
Anyway, like, there are probably good horror movies to learn about the human body with. Anyway, here's Anatomy.
Remember in The Dark Place when somebody kept trying to suggest a Serbian film?
Yeah, someone fucking, when I was doing that, they were like, "Ooh, you should watch a Serbian film," and I said, "No, I'm good." And then that kind of killed my passion for that story, because I realized some people are idiots. So yeah. No, I still have yet to find a version of Anatomy in German. I haven't been able to find any... I need to look. I'm sure there's, like, German ho-ho-ho sites where I can find it. It would just take hours, because I would like to watch the movie in the actual language it is meant to be for. Oh, hot take about foreign films, Penny. They're really good when they're in their native languages. Whoa! Whoa! Don't burn yourself on that one. That's a buffalo sauce take right there, if you ever heard one.
Well, Cody, I
don't feel like wearing this today. Blonde and beautiful.
Get your bitch ass up. You're whiter than me.
No, I'm not.
Oh yeah, this is all the go.
See, you know what? Next time you go to, like, a grocery store or anything, I'm gonna be working there. I'm gonna figure out what grocery stores you frequent. I'm gonna be working there. You don't know what I look like. You won't see it coming. But I know what you look like. I'll see you coming, and I'll be like, "Oh, did you know this is spicy?" And then you'll never be able...
I would say yes.
I did say yes. I went, yeah. Yeah, I do know the buffalo chicken is spicy. What's worse is, I remember correctly, that was not the first spicy thing I put in the cart. That was not the first spicy thing she scanned. She scanned, like, a noodle that was spicy. She scanned, like, a pack of noodles that were spicy.
Cool bananas.
It was not the first spicy thing she scanned, but it was the one where she asked me, "Hey, Did you know this is spicy? E. Thanks.
Oh yeah, yay!
Fuck Christ. How dare. How dare. Oh,
With a cherry on top.
cleaning sucks. Did you know that cleaning is not fun?
That wasn't in the plan.
Yes.
Give it up for me.
I had to clean for a while, so I might run to like a corner store and get a Monster or something, or a Rockstar.
Bonza!
Maybe like 2 of them. Would be nice to have a couple of them.
Get a gas station hot dog, too.
Ah, yes, that will help me clean out my fucking gut.
Yeah.
Uh, you go to a gas station, and if you're not getting the taquitos, I don't trust you. I don't trust you if you're not getting taquitos. Cody, why do you have trust issues? Because I went to the store with a friend, or who I thought was a friend, and they didn't get taquitos. That's really a deal breaker? Yes. You were friends with them for like 12 years. And
Some sin cannot be forgiven.
one sin condemns you to hell for the rest of your life. You understand? That one act was like treason, you know? Um, it is very funny.
What?
The buffalo chicken thing will always be quite funny.
The buffalo chicken thing is truly one of the greatest things I've ever heard.
Because it was just, I was packing the groceries. I was trying to get on top of it before I had to pay, right?
Uh-huh.
You know, you're quickly just trying to fucking get everything away before they're like cash or card, so you
Right.
can just book after you pay.
Mm-hmm.
And then she goes, you know this is spicy, right? And I go, yeah, I do. And she goes, okay, just making sure. And then I was so close to saying, you really think I'm that white? I know I look like I haven't seen the sun in a year. But come on. Actually, to be fair, I do tan a good chunk. In the summer, I do actually get a tan. So this must have been like the spring. I can't even remember when it was. Maybe it was like the winter. That's when I'm quite pale, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I can't believe I was
Absolutely clocked as a white.
should have just called me a crack.
A what?
You should have just called me a little it's not a
fucking kidding me? So it's back, right? Why does it keep saying it's disconnected? You still with me?
Yep. I'm finally getting videos of the people who were doing OVO, the OVO takeover at the Kendrick shows. And yeah, so there was no pizza. There was no free merch. Nothing happened. It was a lesser fire festival.
Oh.
Hilarious. They were like, we're gonna show them that this is Drake City, and then like 10 people showed up, and they didn't even bother to actually show up and host the event they posted about. I wanted a free OVO hoodie so I could burn it, or wear it, or use it as toilet paper if because you know, concert venues always have the crappiest toilet paper.
Right, right.
Like they got that 1-ply, but it's like 1.5, like it's a half ply, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They found like a 1/4-ply toilet paper, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. Actually, the Rogers Center's toilet paper situation was not that bad. It was at least 2-ply. It was shocking. I was shocked.
Get the Guernsey. I've won it again.
Rogers Center gotta go down in history as an arena, a stadium of all time.
I suppose. I suppose it does.
The Sky Dome, brother. I miss when it was called the Sky Dome.
I bet Mr. Hogan does too.
The Silver Dome. Um, no, I found it really funny when I was at the concert with my sister. We were talking about like concerts we've been to, and then she was like, "Oh yeah, I saw so and so at the ACC, the Air Canada Center," and then a big smile formed on my face as I went, "You're old," even though like the ACC changed into the Rogers Center, fucking 2018.
Now we're cooking with gas.
But I've never been to the not the Rogers Center, Scotiabank Arena. Sorry, was the Air Canada Center originally, and I've never been to the Scotiabank Arena before it was Scotiabank Arena, unfortunately. So I never got to experience the Air Canada Center.
Hmm. So what you're
What a
saying is you are but a fetus.
Basically. No, I was just never taking the shows there. But I did go to the Rogers Center while it was the... Did I go to the Rogers? I don't know. I can't remember. But, hey, could they, like, bring WrestleMania back to Toronto?
No.
Could they, like, do that, please?
No. And for asking, you will be sentenced to death.
Could we get, like, any pay-per-view and put it in the Rogers Center? Because that'd be nice. Instead of going to Scotiabank, could we, like, do the Rogers Center? Because even the, like, 500 levels... pretty fucking good. Like, that's the thing. I really like the nosebleeds in Rogers Center. I've never sat up there. I honestly don't want to, but they have really nice views. So, would like to go do that, you know?
Have you considered no?
It's also been fucking easy to go
A flawless execution from a
get to
flawless
those two places. I can't navigate through Toronto except for the first little bits. Literally around Union Station and about like 4 blocks out, and that's all my navigation for me. The minute after that, I have to open some form of map.
Well, I mean, to start, you can't navigate. You can't navigate because you're not even saying it right. It's Toronto, dummy.
I will fucking shoot you. I'm not even from the city.
Another amazing performance from
But no, oh, that was so funny that the OVO Fest shit didn't pan out. That is so fucking funny to me.
Yeah, sounds like it fucking sucked.
Good. So it was so funny to see. It's so funny to see the videos now. We're here for Drake. We're here to support Drake. Brother, if Drake wanted support, wouldn't he have shown up? Honestly, Kendrick did more for Toronto than Drake has. Drake's just mentioned you in a couple songs. Kendrick mentioned a restaurant in the song. And now that restaurant does fantastic business. In fact, after both Kendrick shows in Toronto, people were there to get food. He turned a local restaurant into a goddamn tourist attraction.
Where you going? You're like a truck with this
When the fuck has Drake done that? He mentions the CN Tower.
on the squiz at me.
You know what the CN Tower already is?
Canadian.
Yeah. It's also already a fucking tourist trap. It's not a tourist trap, but it's an attraction for tourists to go see. There's literally like 4 things in like the same area. There's the Rogers Center right next to the CN Tower. They're literally right next to each other. Like that's why I really wanted the dome open when I was there, so I could see the CN Tower. So I could have taken that picture. Because it would have looked sick. And then there's like an aquarium, like the Ripley's Aquarium right next to the CN Tower as well. And then like a block down is Scotiabank Arena. And the main train station, baby. It has everything. Yeah. That was... Oh, I really love that concert. It was so fucking good. I gotta make up the... I'm gonna probably just do some other artists as well for the little playlist I'm making you. If you can think of any artists that you're aware of that you don't know enough music from.
I don't know.
But so far, Dochi.
I know that you're a big fan of Jello Roll.
Ah, yes. Him and Hardy are my favorite artists ever.
I don't even know who the fuck that other person is.
Hardy?
Oh, Hardy.
Yeah, Hardy.
Well, yeah, of course, he's your boy.
He's my boy. him, Jellard Roll, Thomas McDonald, and Mr. Going to God's Country. That's my Mount Rushmore. That's my Mount Rushmore, Penny.
The Morgan Wallen hate is truly really funny to me. Not because I think he doesn't deserve it, but because, like, it's so funny to me how Morgan Wallen was basically put into country music timeout for like a year and a half.
He was immediately accepted back in.
Yep, like basically accepted back in. And now he's in polite society timeout again, but he's still wildly successful on the Billboard Hot 100.
Seven of the slots.
Also, I did. Also, yeah, I have been seeing that FBC Firebreak is out. I didn't see any reviews for it. I'm sure Trish is absolutely in shambles.
Kids, don't try this at home.
Oh, fuck. It would be... It was so...
But yeah, God, I've had to listen to that fucking Jelly Roll song for like the past week because of my fucking neighbors, and I fucking hate it. I hate this fucking song so much.
I have him blocked on Spotify.
Well, don't worry, he'll fucking inseminate your eardrum somehow.
Oh, I do not listen to radio they would play him on.
He'll fucking have a pseudonym that he'll go under and be on a fucking Kendrick track.
If Kendrick did a track with Jelly Roll, I think that would be the first time I would never listen to a Kendrick song. I would just go, okay, cool. Some cool feature. Oh, Jelly Roll, okay. Let's mute that song. Or I'd figure out where Jelly Roll comes in on the song, and then I would immediately...
You'd fucking be like those white radio stations and cut out the Jelly Roll feature.
Today we got Kendrick Lamar. Oh, here comes the Jelly Roll. Where'd it go? You just skipped it. Yeah, no one needs to fucking hear that. I don't want to fucking hear... Do you really want to hear that? Do you really want to hear Jelly Roll sing? I really want him to sing. Do you want to hear that?
Considering the fucking Billboard Hot 100, unfortunately, yes, a lot of people do want to hear him. A lot of people really want to hear him, and I don't understand why.
What is the current... Let's go through the current Billboard Hot 100 this week. Starting at 10. Ugh, Benson Boone.
No. We gotta start from where the actual hit song starts. Let's go for number 40.
Number 40? Okay. Alright, we have Burning Blue by Mariah the Scientist. Have not heard this song.
I don't even know who that is.
Hello. Maybe I'll check it out. Maybe it's good. It's not it probably isn't good. Then we have Good News by Shabuki.
Okay.
Then we have Superman by Morgan Wallen.
Okay, so this is number 38 you're on?
38. At 37, we have Messy by Lola Young.
Okay. I don't.
We have
I feel like I
at
know who that is.
yeah, she's talented. That song's her worst because it's the one that like really took traction, but she had a really good feature on Tyler's last album.
I see.
On- yeah, I know. But shut up. Hip hop coming in at 36 is a song called Hip Hop with Lil Wayne and Big X the Plug featuring Jay Jones.
Okay.
This is the song where Lil Wayne sounds really fucking bad. This is the song where you're just sitting there going, Lillian Wayne. Up.
Okay.
That's what the role is short for, right, Lillian?
I don't know. Continue.
Okay. At 35, That's So True by Gracie Abrams.
Good.
J.J. Abrams' daughter. 34, Undressed by Somber.
Don't know who that is.
They have a couple songs, as they also have the 32. But first, 33, Timeless, The Weekend and Playboy Party.
Oh, okay.
At 32, Back to Friends by Somber. At 31, your boy Benson Boone is back.
He's your boy. If anything.
Sorry,
you you hate him way more than I even think about him.
I do really fucking hate him and his stupid little mustache. Sorry I'm Here for Someone Else by Benson Boone is at 31. Oh, and back to back, 30. Benson Boone again with a Mystical Magical. And then we hit it with 29. 20 Cigarettes by Morgan Wallen, baby.
Man, I gotta be honest. Even Benson Boone's song titles sound like queerbait.
They do. I hate him. 28. Weren't for the Wind. Ella Langley. Could be good.
Oh god, that song is climbing. Because the last time I saw the Billboard Hot 100, that song was like 80.
Oh, should I be telling you if they're going up or down?
Yes.
Okay, we'll start now. I'm not going back to fucking recap everything. Sports Car by Tate McRae. 27, currently going down.
Oh no.
Oh no, the Albertan who proved she was an Albertan by singing with Morgan Wallen is going down. Oh no! Ah man, oh shucks, oh shit. Next up at 26, Going Up. 30 for 30 by SZA with Kendrick Lamar.
Okay.
Going down, 25, I Ain't Coming Back, Morgan Wallen featuring Posty Maloney.
It's a white man buffet.
Staying in its place at 24 is APT by Rose and Bruno Mars.
That song is still on the Billboard Hot 100?
Yeah, it gets a lot of radio play.
Like, to be clear, I'm not complaining. I quite like that song, but like, wow, I didn't. Man, 2025 has no fucking interest in 2025. It seems.
23 is Love Me Not by Raven Lene. It's going up. I like this song. I'm glad Raven Lene is getting some eyes on her because she's quite talented. This is not her best song, but usually the ones that usually trend are not always the artist's best, you know?
I guess.
Next, we got back-to-back Morgan Wallen. They're falling, but we got, at 22, falling is Love Somebody by Morgan Wallen. And then at 21, also going down, is I Got Better by Morgan Wallen. At 20 is Worst Way, going up, currently going up. Worst Way by Riley Green.
Okay. Yeah.
Currently declining is All the Way, Big X The Plug, featuring Bailey Zimmerman.
That doesn't sound like a real name.
Also going down is Blue Stripes at 18 by Jesse Murph. Sorry. I've never heard this song. Going up at 17 is Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter.
I'm getting a sneaking suspicion why this might be, but...
It's just a big summer song.
I mean, it is, but, like,
Yes, I know all the talk and controversy and going on right now, and, like, well, it's not really controversy, but all the debate, all that shit, maybe spiking it up, but it's definitely just, it's a summer song. I don't think it's ever gone out of the top 20 since its release.
I don't know one way or the other.
So, like, it's just a consistent hitter. Going down at 16 is Birds of a Feather, Billie Eilish. Staying at 15 is I Had Some Help by Post Malone, featuring Morgan Wallen. The White Man Buffet has reopened.
Oh, yeah.
Also staying in its, at 14 is Mutt by Leon Thomas.
No idea who that is or what the fuck that could possibly be.
Leon Thomas is, oh god, what was his character's name on Victorious? The one dude on Victorious. God, I forgot his...
Andre?
Andre, thank you. Yeah, no, he's had a very successful music career now.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah, good music. So, good on him. Like, very good on him. Also, he's trying to fucking get rid of Andre, so I'm sorry. 13, and thankfully it's declining. Anxiety by Doechii. This song should have never been her first Billboard hit. It's a heartbreak that it is, because it is not a good song, and it is not a good encapsulation of her music, and people call her an industry plant because of this song. When, God, learn what a fucking industry plant is.
Mm-hmm.
The same people call Chapel Roan an industry plant, and it just gets to a point where you're like, just learn what words mean. Also dropping at 12 is your boy Drizzy. The Boy Drizzy, Nokia by Drake. Currently climbing is Pink Pony Club at 11 by Chapel Rowan. Gotta mispronounce her name like some straight person, you know? Chappelle Rowan. Currently falling at number 10 is Beautiful Things by Benson Boone. The first song I heard from the guy, and for the first time I heard the song, I was like, okay, this isn't bad. Then I heard it again. And guys like Benson Boone and the next person, currently also declining at number 9, is Lose Control by Teddy Swims. The thing with these two guys is they're in a new genre of man, right? Of male artists that people are dubbing the voice genre. Like, we're not calling it American Idol because for American Idol, they let any jackass just audition, right?
Uh-huh.
But for The Voice, you have to have at least some vocal talent to get on The Voice. Right? And, from, a far distance, Benson Boone and Teddy Swims, they have nice voices. A guy who's at, number 2 right now, Alex Warren, also has a nice voice. They have nice voices, right? They're not horrible, the worst voices ever. But they're also not that good and unique, and right? And their music isn't anything good or unique or anything to write home about. So, yeah, number 9, Lose Control by Teddy Swims. Number 8, also declining. A lot of these Honestly, everything in the top 10 is declining, except number 1. Okay? So we're
Okay.
just going to... I'm not going to say declining. Everything's going down because of number 1, right?
Okay.
So, Die With a Smile, Lady Gaga and Bruno Mars, a bar song by Shabuzi.
Jesus
I'm
Christ,
the problem.
still?
Yes, it has not left. It is the longest song in the Billboard Top 10. It has not slipped out of the top 10 a single time. Actually, no, maybe it did when Morgan Wallen took over. I think it did slip out when Morgan Wallen did the takeover with his album.
Jesus Christ.
Next up, speaking of Mr. Wallen, I'm the Problem, which is a horrible fucking song title for a white man to have.
Not great.
By Morgan Wallen is number 6. Number 5 is Luther by Kendrick and SZA.
Okay.
4 is Just In Case, Morgan Wallen. 3 is What I Want, Morgan Wallen, featuring Tate McRae.
Right, yeah, this isn't very surprising.
2 is Ordinary by Alex Warren.
Yeah,
And number 1...
I've heard that song.
Yeah, unfortunately. Every time I wake up, my sister likes to have the radio on in the morning. Every time I hear the radio, that song is playing. Every time, I swear, at the same exact time. It is worse than the Bing Bong. It's worse, because at least Bing Bong was funny.
Yeah.
At least me murdering Bing Bong is comedic.
Yeah, yeah. Who's your friend who
And
likes to
number
play?
And number 1, unsurprisingly, is Man-Child by Sabrina Carpenter.
Yeah, it's not surprising, but boy, did that song suck.
It's fine.
No, I'm willing to say it sucks.
I don't hate it. I actually kind of like it. It's not her best song, though. It was made purely more just to go, fuck Barry. Fuck Barry Keoghan. And that's about it. So
Yeah, but, like, it's still, like, production is not good, it doesn't sound good.
I would argue this is one of her worst produced songs.
Like, it's not actually good, and I feel like the album cover discourse, which is
it's such a fucking mixed bag of like, girl, we get that you're trying to do the satire, but the satire isn't gonna work because of what world we're in currently.
Not to mention Sabrina Carpenter is not the artist to be doing this, nor has she ever been or ever claimed to, for that matter.
And then, like, we also have, like, the argument of, hey, women are allowed to say, hey, I have sex. And, like, then it's, the arguments keep spiraling, there's too many, and it's so much.
But
I would like to take the path of, I'm just going to put a bullet in my skull.
Same, brother.
I get that.
But
Can I get that one?
I think for me, the Sabrina Carpenter album cover discourse is such a fucking non-issue, because the people who are bitching the most about this, A, don't care, but B, most importantly, were the ones actively cheering on when Sabrina Carpenter was going to do the next Juno pose. And I don't know, yeah. I kind of feel like if you're gonna be for one, you have to be for the other. That's not necessarily the case, of course, but
the thing is, my belief on this album was, for this album cover, is if this was to be an album cover, it is not the one you should be going for, like, the standard release. You need to have the whole picture of the album and, like, all the videos out and then you make a deluxe edition with this cover. You make a special edition with this cover, because then at least the satire can, like, soak in, and people can sit there and go, yeah, this is the song, like, the story of the album, right?
Except it's not even really a satirical take on what it claimed to be a satirical take on, because it's just the thing.
Yeah, so it's in this weird state where, like, maybe you shouldn't have done it, dog.
But most importantly, Manchild is just a bad song. I've listened to it like twice, and I fucking hate it.
I don't hate it necessarily, but I don't love it. It's in that weird state where, like, she has way better songs. Like this is not one of those songs with extra listens that gets better for me. This is not Slim Pickens. I remember when I gave you my album rundown, I was like, I fucking hate this song. Song sucked.
I think for me,
And then I heard it again at like at the CNE in Toronto, right? At like just a random booth that was playing music, and I was like, you know what? When I get home, I'm gonna give this song a couple re-listens, and then now it's probably my favorite Sabrina song.
I think
The production on it is so good.
I think for me, like, what bothers me most about Manchild is
and
what
so I'm just gonna cut up some Pickens a bit before you get all your words together, so you can get your words together.
Okay.
I love her lower register throughout Slim Pickens, and then she can just go into the higher register. It's a good song that is well produced, well written. Manchild is not that.
No, it really isn't, and
Sorry.
I struggle I struggle to articulate exactly what it is. It's just
What's up, Ninja?
What's
up, bro?
I don't know how to put it, but it kind of feels like a half-assed answer song to Please, Please, Please.
Yeah.
Because the entire time I was listening to it, I was like, I would rather be listening to this because the content makes more sense. The song sounds better. And I don't know, it kind of sounds like Sabrina wants to be doing this. Like, I'm, like, you know, she probably wrote the song herself, both of them, but
it feels like it would be, like, Manchild would be a perfect extension of Please, Please, Please instead of its own song.
And not to mention in the lyrics, I kind of find it irritating that she kind of plays coy with the fact that she wants to call Barry the Arsler. She plays a little coy with it, like, oh, I could call you slow, I could call you dumb, oh, there's another one I could call you. Well, I don't know, Sabrina, why don't you just do it?
Honestly, maybe it would have made the song better. Maybe it would have made the song better. But he's just... Look, enough people on Twitter already called him that word. What's one more? What's one more? Yeah, I would say in the... It's... I don't think I'm gonna like this album. I'm gonna listen to it. Of course I'm gonna listen to it, right?
Well, yeah, you're white.
Yeah, I'm white. But I'm also gay. and Sabrina's hot. But no, I'm gonna listen to it, and maybe the whole picture will unravel itself, right?
Oh, that reminds me. I was in a chat, and somebody said that Sabrina Carpenter clears Chapel Roan primarily because Chapel's an industry plant, and I left. I was like, no, I don't even want to hear this out.
That's what I said. People keep calling Chapel a fucking industry plant. Learn what words mean. Like, arguably, if anyone was an industry plant between the two, it'd be Sabrina. Because Sabrina comes from the Disney system. Like, she's not an industry plant, but if any one of those two you could claim to be an industry plant, right? It would be Sabrina. Because, again, she came from the Disney system, and the Disney system is known for churning out some musicians.
Yeah.
So, like, if anyone was to be the industry plant of those two, it would be... See how it'll... Please tell me this isn't a chat I'm involved in.
What? No. Well, I don't know,
Okay.
but...
Probably not.
I'm gonna assume that you have never chatted in this person's chat before.
You can tell me off stream whose chat it was, just so I can make sure I don't have to beat someone up. Because I've yelled at people before. In chats, like in Pastel's chat, I yelled at a certain chatter for saying that Billie Eilish only gets awards because of her brother, and he gets none of the credit. And then I had to say, hey, you dumb fuck, Phineas is literally credited with every nomination. He's literally a side credit on all of her nominations. If she wins, he wins. He comes up to stage whenever she gets an award. This is a common occurrence.
That guy sounds like a dum-dum.
Yeah, no, it pissed me off. And now they don't really chat with me the same. Even if I'm nice. So I've ruined them. They don't interact with me the same way before that because I actually got pissed at them and told them out of being stupid. I didn't say that outright because I didn't want to ruin the overall dream vibe.
Ruin the Friday fun vibes, ruin the orgy.
I didn't want to ruin the... day. I didn't want to come out and go, hey, so the birthday clown overdosed in the bathroom. Didn't want to do that. I saved it till after the party.
Yeah, the birthday clown overdosed in the bathroom and left his suicide note in one of the kids' balloon animals.
So we gotta track down which dog it is, which balloon dog it is. Take it out. Get it. Secure any balloon dog you see. Take them to the farm upstate. You know, I always thought it's funny that is a phrase in Canada. Oh, he went to the farm upstate. We don't have states! It's a popular phrase here, but it doesn't make any sense. You know? Because what do you mean upstate? We don't have those. What is filthy motherfuckers who want to become American? But yeah, no, fucking, it's. Hey, was that playing or were you being mean, Tuck? I don't know. Tuck and Ninja still aren't. Ninja's at a point with Tuck where he just doesn't pay her any mind. Like, she'll swat at him and hiss at him, and he'll just be chilling there. He's gonna be sitting there like, yeah, what's up? What's up?
Look, it's because Ninja, much like Little Dog, knows that as soon as Ninja is hurt, Tuck is the one that gets thrown out. Same with Little Dog and Rebel and Diamond.
Yeah. You are not being good. You gotta be nice to him. He is old. Tuck, like 7 or something. I actually don't know your age. But he's 14! He's 14! He's old! He's perfectly healthy. Because he's lost a lot of weight. Because now, instead of being stupid and overfeeding him, I actually feed him properly.
Yeah, Boona takes up all the weight now.
And also now he eats for dear life because he knows if he doesn't, then Boona and Tuck will eat his food. Boona takes the, Well, actually, no. Boona doesn't take the majority of food. Honestly, it's Tuck. She's the one that's kind of chubby. Really chubby. Oh, I gotta go change the litter. Yeah, you're chubby right now. And you're just such a cutie, Ninny. You're both cute. I love my kitties. Yeah, it's... Again, this album is one of those things where I just gotta, like, hear it out, you know? Okay, now I have to wait for August. I gotta wait for August for the Sabrina album, which out of the albums that I'm waiting till August for is the one I'm least caring about right now. If the next single she releases is actually good, I'll have more excitement.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Renee Rapp's next album comes out in August. Leve's next album comes out in August. There's a good chunk of albums coming out next year, you know? Next August. In August.
And I'm gonna keep it that way.
August. You know?
Yeah.
What a month.
Oh, Ethel Cain is also putting out an album in August.
I don't think I'm white or gay enough to care.
Oh, MGK's putting out an album in August.
I'm definitely not white enough for that.
You don't love him?
No. No.
Any other artists that are putting out albums soon that I actually kind of care about? So far, not really.
Is Hardy releasing an album?
God, I fucking hope not. I don't think anyone wants to listen to that.
But Cody, he's so good you made your only TikTok about him.
Yeah, and then I think I deleted it. Hey, Tuck. What's up? Tuck, you need to clean your ass. Please go clean your ass.
Then she wants you to do it.
I'm not cleaning that ass. Ninja cleans his ass. Buna can finally reach his. See, he couldn't at first because when he first got here, he was super fat. He was super fat, and the reason he was super fat was because they were in a very tiny apartment with 2 other cats, and they would eat their food. So they got really fat. Like, really fucking fat. Plus, Bruno was so much fluffier when he got here. Now he's in a summer coat, so, like, I showed you the pictures of super fluffy Buna compared to not super fluffy Buna.
I don't think you've shown me the direct comparison, no.
Oh, maybe I sent them split up. But, yeah, he's super fluffy in the winter, and it's really cute, but that means I have to brush him like 4 times a week. Maybe even more. And that's a lot, you know?
Right, yeah.
I gotta set up a lot of shit for... I'm gonna get bags and shit ready, because I'm gonna make donations of like hosts and bugs and shit like that.
Oh, you're helping poor people?
Pardon?
You're helping poor people?
Yeah. I'm giving to the poor.
Awful. Absolutely awful. Let them fend for themselves.
See, if they were smarter and invested their money into stock, they wouldn't be poor.
They would simply buy more money on the stock market.
They just have to buy more money. And you know what? They don't work hard enough. Like, billionaires. How much hard work billionaires do? No, seriously, this is a genuine question. What work do billionaires do?
I guess it depends on which one you're asking about.
Do any of them actually do anything?
The only one that I've ever seen anybody make a case for is Bill Gates.
Yeah, I think he has a case. He has an argument. There's a Bill Gates argument to be made.
Hello. Yes, Splashdown was also my shit as a child. Very fun game. Sorry, I missed your chat message. I don't know how long ago that was sent, because, I got engrossed in conversation.
That's gay.
It sure is.
You're lucky it's Pride Month. Or else you'd be executed live on national television.
Oh no.
And then right after that, the TNT movie of the week would play.
Which movie?
Um, It's gonna be Charlotte's Web.
What up, dog?
Which
I
one?
was a dancer. I'd be solid gold.
The live action.
That's it. How are you, Trip? Oh, I did.
Actually, no. After you die, it's gonna be Animal Farm, but the new one with Seth Rogen.
What?
Oh, Andy Serkis has directed a new Animal Farm.
Okay.
Which good. We need that movie. Well, we could use that movie. Um, it
What?
stars Seth Rogen.
Wait. Oh, okay. Hold on. So, Andy Serkis is directing a new Animal Farm movie. Is a modern retelling of Animal Farm, and
It's animated.
and Seth Rogen is gonna be in it.
He's going to be the main villain.
I cannot think of a less fucking fitting.
This is the thing.
Wow, that's fucking horrible.
So Seth Rogen does have left-leaning politics, so that is one bonus. He does have some left-leaning politics.
Okay, I mean, it's nothing against him. It's just this makes no fucking sense.
Doesn't, because he's just doing his voice, and then when you're like, oh yeah, this whole story about everything Animal Farm is about is headed by Seth Rogen. Doing his voice, just his normal voice. It's not a good look.
Oh, thank you, Nightbot, for showing the Discord, actually, because this was a part of a mystery box poll that, it happened to be in the mystery box. So if you'd like to be a part of various polling, consider joining the Discord. You can pick all sorts of shit for me.
How is it already almost 2 o'clock?
I don't know.
I gotta pee. Be right back.
Okay. Good lord. This feels like an ass whooping. Anyway, yeah, I hope you're doing well, Crip. Crip, I'll figure it out. I guess I'm kind of like Mario in that I'm not quite sure whether to add the T or not, but it doesn't really matter. This is pro difficulty, huh? Where are the pros? When do the pros show up? Alright, I think I'm gonna finish up this career and then move on to something else in my fucking life.
I have to play Overwatch today so I can finish the Battle Pass before the Battle Pass ends.
Cody.
It has to be done, Tony.
Why?
Because next season might be a Diva skin, and I need to. Well, I can get it without getting the next season Battle Pass. But I want to finish the Battle Pass. I have not paid actual money for any of these Battle Passes, which makes me very happy.
Cody, it hurts me on a psychological level that you continue to play Overwatch.
It is unfortunately a fun game. It's been fun again. I hate that it's been fun for a little bit again. What the fuck? Ugh. I'm gonna just release the trailer for the next season.
What?
They just revealed the next season of Overwatch. If this is a Diva skin, it looks like a Diva skin.
I really hope it's Foot Girl. Just to make you upset.
You already got a mythic skin. If she gets a second one already, I'd kill myself. It's a video game theme season, so Diva had to get the mythic. Right?
That's not a guarantee.
Oh, there it is.
This can't be happening.
Okay.
You got sugar in your tank.
Okay. So it is a Diva mythic skin. I think I have enough of the mythic coins to get it. And fully upgrade it, so I'll be doing that.
The day I'll know you're truly gone is if you stream Overwatch.
I've contemplated it.
I would not attend the stream.
I don't think anyone would. I've contemplated it, but I would only do it if I had a group of friends to play with.
So, nobody.
I don't have friends, no. I've tried to convince Pastel, and she always just gives me no. And every time I go, fair.
Pastel is not only engaging in self-preservation, but trying to help you.
See, she makes me play Fortnite, so how much is that help?
Well, it depends. Do you have the Sabrina Carpenter skin?
No, she does.
Lol.
Pastel has it. I don't have it. I know my one friend Bose said he might get me the Bob's Burgers skin.
Oh.
So I don't have to buy it. So I'm not breaking my rule. But I'll still get to be Bob.
You're not breaking your rule, you're just enabling someone else to do it.
See, I didn't enable them to do it. They offered to do it. Because I said I would not ever... like I said, the closest I am getting to giving Epic money. I almost said Rockstar. To giving Epic money would be the Bob skin. I think the one where you would have to genuinely like hold me down is if Rhea gets a skin.
I could have. No, never mind. No, I'm thinking of Call. I'm thinking of Call of Duty.
No, she also got one in Rainbow Six.
Did she?
I think so.
Hands up!
But she got Call of Duty, and I believe she also got one in Rainbow Six. Because the one in Rainbow Six looked like a cosplay, because it's not supposed to be her. It's supposed to be her kind of style and outfit, but it's not physically Rhea, right?
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Oh.
I haven't actually played. I haven't actually played Rainbow Six Siege yet.
But if she gets one in fucking Fortnite, I might cave. The other one where I might cave is if I can shoot people as Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, that's just an inevitability. That's waiting to happen.
Like, if Kendrick gets a skin, it's over. I'm buying it, and I'm playing as Kendrick Lamar the entire time. I will never switch skins. I will sit there, and I will be like, I am Kendrick Lamar now. I am playing as Kendrick Lamar, and only Kendrick Lamar. And if they add a Drake skin, I'm killing every Drake I find. I will become a Fortnite player just so I never lose a 1v1 to a Drake skin, you know?
That's a true hater.
How many victory royales have you got? 0. But you play so much. But I've never lost to a Drake skin.
Drop the hammer! It's time for some boom!
Really? I've worked hard to never lose. I'm not losing to no Drake. I hate the way you talk, the way you walk, the way that you dress. God, that Kendrick show will just... I love that show. I was so glad I got to go. Oh, it was so good. I love when concerts are good, you know?
Yeah.
Rob Zombie, the second time I saw him.
Oh, was it not good?
No. It was very hot day that day, and he was just miserable, and he was clearly just rushing through his set, and he wasn't interacting with the crowd or anything. He was not in the mood. The first time I saw him, he was great.
Maybe he had enough of you Canadians.
Like, the thing is, at that point, when Rob Zombie came out, I was just like, man, I really wish Alice Cooper was the ender. Because I literally started getting out of the aisle before his set was completely done. That's how, like, much I was like, oh yeah, no, Rob is really not giving this anything. He really just did not give a fuck that day. Like, maybe he was just really fucking exhausted and hot.
Maybe
But
have we considered the most likely answer?
he does not hate Canadians.
No. That he just wanted to go home and have unprotected sex with Sherry.
Perhaps. No, I think he just wanted to fucking get out of there. So he really rushed through that set, and it was a bummer. It's a bummer when artists do that.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, all jokes aside, this is what happened with me and Pearl Jam, and why I've had a long-standing vendetta against Pearl Jam for years.
Yeah, I would arguably say that Rob Zombie, the second time I saw him, is the worst concert that I've paid for to go to. Like, the worst performance I've seen. It was not good. It was not good, and it was really a fucking bummer. At least I saw him the first time anyway doing it. Like, again, at that point, I was really wishing that Alice Cooper was actually the ender. And this was like weeks after Alice Cooper made his unfortunate comments. That was a big bummer, but I already had the tickets, so
Mm-hmm.
what was I supposed to do? I wasn't selling them. I would have lost a lot of money on them. So, but no, yeah, no. Not great, that Rob Zombie show. Again, that really fucking sucked. It really sucks when you kind of phone it in. Like, honestly, if you know you're going to phone it in or you're not up for the fucking task, just cancel the show and refund people money.
I can't have that.
No. It really fucking sucks, though. But who cares? Alice Cooper, again, was really good. Honestly, when I was going through, like, concert videos, I had to take off my phone for storage. The first ones that were going were the Rob Zombie ones. Because, again, that performance was not it.
I've never done
Like,
that for any of the concerts I've been to.
Like, he stopped, like, every breakthrough between songs, he would just complain about how hot it was.
Well, goddamn, Robbie, how hot was it?
I mean, fuck. There's people in the pit, fucking full of energy, and you can't even sit on a stage for an hour. Those people in the pit were not dying down, and they've been there, like, there were 4 acts on that show. 4! And you only had to perform for like an hour and a half. People in the pit can do all that shit. You were sitting in a fucking green room.
With no green M&Ms.
I get that he's a fucking, like, he's like 50-something. At that time, he would have been like 50, 55 maybe? I don't know how old Rob Zombie is.
I don't know either.
He's 60 years old, so that was 2023, so he would have been 58. He would have been 57, 58, right?
I guess thereabouts.
Like, yeah. Quite old. Not quite old, but like older.
Bit of a decrepit fuck. Yeah, that's what you said.
A little old, but then you have
Bit of a fucking candidate to be euthanized. Yes, yeah. I'm following you.
But then you had like 75-year-old Alice Cooper killing it. Like he was in his 30s. That's what pissed me off more. Is that Alice Cooper, who does way more of a stage show, was killing it. Fuck. Like, Alice Cooper put on a really fucking fantastic show, as he usually does. I've never really heard many complaints. You've seen Alice Cooper live, right?
Twice.
Twice. And both times, good show?
Yes.
Yeah. I've really never heard someone really complain about Alice Cooper live. Because he tends to be good at this thing. But unfortunately, I had a bad experience with Rob Zombie. Hendrick and SZA did mark a landmark for me, though, for concerts. This was the first time I've gone to a non-rock / metal show. Not the first time I've seen like a rap hip hop act, because I did see Run the Jewels with Rage Against the Machine, but it wasn't their show. So
well, I can't wait for when you tell me you're gonna see Benson Boone mixed with Jelly Roll.
look, when Tate McRae and Morgan Wallen announced their tour together, I'm right there.
It's gonna, you say that, but that tour is probably gonna happen.
I'm not joking. That show is most likely what that tour is going to be for Mr. Wallen. Here, let's see if she has any, because I don't have Tate McRae blocked on Spotify. It hasn't hit that bad. Oh, right now she's touring with Zara Larson.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Do I? But yeah, no, I will not be shocked if she ends up being the opener for Morgan Wallen.
Because, I mean, what else is there for her?
Like, this is her headliner tour she's doing right now. Like, holy shit. Like, and I was never fully on, like, the Tate McRae train, but I was like, she could become better. She could improve. She's not the worst thing I've ever heard. And then she dropped the song with Morgan Wallen, and I was like, yeah, no, this is not a train I'm going to be on. Let me go find a different train to take. I jumped off mid transit. Like, this was this is like when you get on a train and you're unsure if it's the train you're supposed to be on, right?
Okay.
That was, you're like having the full anxiety of like, is this the train I'm supposed to be on? It was not. It was not the train. So I never really stayed on that train, and I'm glad I didn't, because fuck Morgan Wallen. We're going to God's country now. What a lame-ass thing to say, you know? Oh god. Fucking the New York mayoral election is coming up, and,
Busting out all over town.
that could be a really bad day.
It could.
That could be a really bad day.
Now we get crunk.
It could. I'm hearing fucking Jelly Roll outside again.
Oh, your boy Jellard?
I'm hearing that same fucking song again.
That's right, I'm all that.
I'm hearing that same fucking song again. That caused me to lose this fucking race. That fucking song again. Oh my god. Get a job. Oh, I fucking hate this song. So, did you find my match swap?
I was looking for one. I think I have an idea. I think I am landing on, like, it being Joshi, but I'm debating what it's gonna be. I was thinking Julia. Who doesn't like a good Julia match? White dudes. That's who.
Yeah, white men are not fond of that.
No, they be really hating Julia.
It's all right. Patience will achieve more than force.
Get me mad!
Yeah!
Give me some sugar, baby!
Hey, Tuck, you're such a fucking suck up, you little blank.
What?
Tuck, she's such a suck up.
Oh, what's Tuck doing?
She's a little brat. Every time I stop petting her, she nudges her fucking hand into me.
Oh, Diamond does that too.
She really wants me to never stop.
Yeah!
Let's see if Shams has posted any trade updates.
Breaking news: the Toronto Raptors acquire LeBron James.
Too bad! You just got too late!
We got Kevin Durant, LeBron James, and Giannis. Without giving up Scotty.
Yeah, now I'm batty.
That'd be hilarious. That'd be real. Right now it's some trades for the draft. And that's about it. Nothing else. Really. I hate that Shams is the guy now. I'm still pissed at him. I'm not over it. I don't think I'll ever get over it, you know?
I don't think you ever will. No.
Did you just bite me, Tuck, because I stopped petting you?
Oh, what a little bitch.
What a bitch. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was off the heezy!
God, we were talking about Saw earlier, and now I kind of want to watch all the fucking Saw movies again.
Yeah, I've been wanting to watch those Final Destinations again.
Maybe we can set up a time to start this endeavor.
Yeah, that'd be good. Then everyone can join in. We should like start a separate channel where you have to have the permissions to speak. That way no one can come in and have their mic on.
Perhaps.
Or like the theater room or whatever it is. Just one of those, and then that will make watching a little easier.
Ooh, haven't had one of those bots in a while.
Ooh, did you get free viewers on the best free viewers?
On Boostin' Box.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Who's a pretty girl named Tuck? Who's a pretty kitty? Who's a pretty kitty? Who's a Pretty kitty named Tucky. Tucky, 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 Tucky. I love my cats. You got the dumb one, and the other dumb one, and the third one is also quite dumb. Brain cells 4.25.
How's that cleaning going?
It's going okay. It could be more efficient, but I do have to go soon to go pick up Jas from the bus. Stop licking me. Stop licking me. Stop it. Stop it. No, stop it. No, stop, stop. When's the next episode out? June 19th.
Next episode of what?
Bob's Burgers.
Oh.
What's the plot of this one?
For reals!
Okay.
Adios, muchachos.
Damn it.
Ladies first. Yo, Kyoko, think y'all smart with that PhD. How you gonna breathe my vapors with all that asthma? Oh! I got it all in check. But she's my easy.
I just beat that for you.
Yeah, you better bounce before I upside your head.
I just keep up, wee one.
Adios, Buster Brown. No!
Did you hear that Trump is releasing a phone?
Oh.
Yeah, the T1. And apparently they're going to make it in America.
Okay.
They're going to learn why people don't make phones in America.
Yeah, take notes on that.
Okay.
And like they the funniest part, the phone with the camera, they didn't add a flash.
Well, of course not.
You can't take pictures at night.
Take that one.
Well, of course, Cody.
And then they had the RAM listed as the storage. And
What?
yeah, so whoever's making this doesn't know anything about phones.
I mean,
Or any.
I mean, my immediate, like the specs page is obviously AI at that point. Nobody worth anything would do that.
Penny, you're so stupid. Donald Trump hires the most qualified people. Have you seen the American government? Are you going to sit here and tell me it's full of unqualified, undeserving, unelected officials?
Well, no.
Exactly.
I'm just suggesting that maybe one of the people he put in charge used AI.
Oh, definitely. This is a horrible. This is gonna be awful. This is gonna be horrid. Like, this is genuinely gonna suck. Anybody who buys this phone deserves to be shot. And they're gonna make money off it.
They're gonna make a lot of money off of it, and it's gonna be something. I'm certainly not gonna call it good.
Ugh. Also, who the fuck would trust this phone?
You would be surprised.
Who the fuck would trust a phone made by the government? These people who are like, we gotta get rid of the government out of our fucking asses.
People scale.
When the government makes a phone, I love this thing. God. I would ask a question like, do Trump supporters have brain cells? Of course, the answer is, of course they do. They're the smartest people of us.
Right.
They're brilliant and smart. And they totally know how to do makeup. God, fuck. Man. Oh my god. Oh, just. It is easily the worst thing I've seen.
Whoa, hold on. Here we go.
Go on. You gotta go on without me.
That's right. Step off. Okay, bye-bye. Your haters better not come biting my stuff.
Alright.
What?
Whip
What was that?
I will have to go soon.
Leave me alone.
Mm-hmm.
I was checking what time it was.
Jazz needs you.
Yeah,
Keep going and get out of here.
can't be left alone at the bus stop.
Ain't no one plays chicken with me.
You can't abandon her like Bing Bong.
Who's your friend who likes to play?
Not you.
Bing bong, bing bong. Keep playing video games lately.
Play what you know you love
I haven't been playing on my lap anything on Steam lately. I should stream again.
You should. At 7 o'clock in the fucking morning.
I would longer than I expected last stream, and it was only because I got raided. Yeah, I gotta get a freaking raid over. So I'm gonna have to look up the clip of, you startled me.
But so that you know, but so that you know when you get rated, it has to be like bass boosted and sound horrible.
You startled me! Yeah.
Have like fucking WWE Pyro go off in the background of it.
Yeah, I gotta think of all my sound alerts, and then I'm gonna get all those compiled and ready, and... I'll figure it out. I'll get it all sorted out, and then when I get it sorted out, we'll be...
Honey, I can give you a better ride.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know it. Mom, biggity.
I have Renee stuck in my head.
What?
I have Renee rap stuck in my head.
Oh. It's pretty homosexual.
It is. See, it's not only the song that's stuck in my head.
Not getting no love.
The fact she's so fucking hot. Why is she allowed to be that hot?
Who's to say?
Who gave her this permission?
Perhaps the council is what did it. Headed by that guy with the fucking iron.
Oh, yeah. The council has spoken. We really should set up a gay council, huh?
We've already tried this with the gay parliament.
Lazy now.
Well,
It never went anywhere.
the gaymocracy will... We can always attempt gaymocracy again.
No, that's stupid.
We can always try to exile Jojo Siwa.
Now that's what I call butter.
I think she's too big to fail at this point.
Possibly.
Now, in the gay community, she's not. But overall, I think she's too big to fail. Unless the record industry decides that nobody did this shit anymore. Which, truthfully, I feel like... You know, you never want somebody to, like, fail in their career, necessarily. I guess I can't. No, that's not entirely true. Some people you do want to fail, but...
There's a lot of people I want to see fail.
But there are some people who are like... You don't necessarily want them to succeed, but you don't necessarily want them to fail. That's kind of where I am with JoJo Siwa, where, like, I want her to be in that no man's land of, like... barely scraping into the top, into like 91 on the Billboard Hot 100 every time she releases a single.
But not going past that.
Yeah, no. Like
if we're break the top 40, then like we fuck.
Yeah, like peaking at like number 89.
Like if she gets up into the 70s, we're like, okay, fine, I guess. We can get away with that. We can accept that, you know. Speaking of people want to see fail, Angel Reese, she copyrighted me back.
That's gotta be one of the funniest fucking things I have ever seen in sports.
Sat there and said, "Thank you. You trolls are funny. You gave me a great idea." He now owns that. So if anybody fucking puts that on a video, like, Angel Reese is getting her rebounds, guess who's getting that video taken down, baby?
Now, see, not even taken down, just like seizing the ad revenue.
That would be even funnier. Like, oh no, my money, my money. Yeah, your money's going to Angel Reese. You be hating on her, she get your money. It is gonna be so funny. People are like, this is unfair. Unfair to who? You're the one making fun of a fucking, like, 23-year-old. You're the one who's literally, like, hurling racial slurs and making racist noises at a 23-year-old who is playing basketball. What also pisses me off is when people, go, oh, she keeps doing, like, fashion stuff. You should just go do that instead of basketball. You know women can do more than one thing, right?
No.
You know women are allowed to have more than one interest, right?
No.
If she's not in a gym, then where is she supposed to be?
No. She can only, like, dresses and boys and cooking food for boys.
Yes. That is... What is she? She is only allowed to be white.
I mean, she's black, so no. Not really, but you know, like in general, yeah.
Yeah, so...
How you gonna breathe my vapors with all that asthma?
No. Yeah.
Why are you winning on that hoorah?
So, I found that so funny, and the minute there is a me-bound shirt, I'm buying it. I am buying that shit, you know? Like, there is sometimes where you see merch, and you're like, I gotta get that. The me-bound shirt is the one. And it just needs to be simple. Either it can just be her, just be the word me bounds, or it can just be a picture of her getting a rebound. But like, if you really take it from away from the trolling aspect, like she did, where she was like, I don't care if it's X bound, K bound, B bound, D bound, I'm getting that ball. Like, she literally took it to make it an empowering statement of, yeah, no, that's my rebound. And the thing is, she's not only getting her own misses, actually, in her last 3 games, she has not been getting her board. But she's getting enough boards, and if you take out... The funniest part is, if you take out all her self-rebounds off her own missed shots, right? She is still leading the league in most rebounds. I think at a certain point, people just have to admit she's good at it, this thing. Like, yeah, she's not the best shooter. If she can get her scoring up, if she can get her scoring percentages up, she is a fantastic player, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's right, now we're throwing bows.
To say she's not a good player.
Speed of a leader determines the speed of a pack. AMF!
See you on the beach.
Gonna take first, and you gotta take action. I'm sick of you pretty boys.
Come on, people, I know you want the flavor.
I think what we're gathering here, Cody, is that Angel Reese is bad.
Yeah, she's a horrible human being. I saw someone literally post on a video go, "Yeah, she's a horrible human being." Brother, she was literally just standing in this video.
Me, baby.
What the fuck? What evil thing do they think she's done? Like, most of the shit she's done with her money has been good. She's invested in the Baltimore soccer team, that women's soccer team that's coming. Like she paid off her mom's house. Other thing she did. Like, what is she meant to do? You know? Oh, I get it. She's supposed to be white. Ah. Is that it?
I think you're onto something, Boo.
Ah, we may have cracked the code. Now, if she was white, all these things would be good deeds, but since she's not white, she gets a specific animal noise chanted at her.
You know mommy gets to have an ill whip.
But Caitlin Clark fans are not racist. What sucks is I have all the good things to say about Caitlin Clark as a player, but I just can't say those things anymore. I just don't want to. I think, like, there was like a take where it was like, oh, people are punishing Caitlin Clark for what her fans are doing. And you know what? Until she outright speaks against her fans, yep. Sorry.
Yeah, good.
Just straight up, yep, that's what I'm going to be doing. Until she outright says that she disowns every racist fan and she stands with none of them and she is against the hate that Angel Reese is getting. Yep, I'm not doing this. Because right now, it feels whenever they get into a game, Angel's not really focused on Clark. And Caitlyn feels like she's not focused on Clark, but when the game starts, she feels like she's trying to get her fan base to start some shit. All Angel has to do for the Caitlyn Clark fan base to say anything is just exist. She just has to exist and not be white.
Now you're getting it, Boo. Now you're getting it.
Oh.
Now you're understanding. You've opened your third eye.
I understand it now. Yeah, no, I'm just... I just really... I can't fucking bring myself to talk positively on Caitlin Clark right now. Until something is done, until something is made clear, I'm having a difficult time. And it sucks. Again, it sucks because she is a talented player. No one is denying that, right? No one is denying that she is a fucking fantastic player. But, man, it's made hard by the fact there are so many racist fans who are pulling this shit with her.
Mm-hmm. It's certainly fucking exhausting.
I just want to watch basketball. I just want to watch basketball.
No.
That's it. I want to watch basketball.
No, you need to be embroiled in a culture war.
Pick a side. Time is it now? Oh god, it's 2:42. Okay, now I gotta get going soon. But I've made progress on my cleaning. I just have to vacuum.
Good.
It's a main thing I have to do. I
Good.
still have a bit pick up off the ground and put into bags and sort through donations and shit, but I got a vacuum, I got a mop, pick all that shit up too. But I'm making progress. And that's all we can ask for, huh?
I suppose, yes.
As long as I make a little bit of progress, and it's not all in vain. Oh. Leg hurts though.
What?
My leg hurts.
Oh.
I need food and an energy drink.
Need to pick up Jazz.
I do need to do that. But I still need to eat soon. Maybe I'll just make like pot stickers or something.
Just eat mini corn dogs, but don't cook them.
Yo. What kind of spin are you running here?
Cody, they'd be too spicy for you.
Shoot, I forgot I also have to clean under the bed.
I... Okay.
I don't. Bed.
Nothing.
No, I clean under my bed, Penny.
Okay.
I forgot I had to do it today. Shouldn't be much. I cleaned it out recently. Like, yeah, it should be. It should not be that bad. If it's that bad, I'll be shocked. I'll find a way to blame the cats, though.
Yeah, Tubby did it.
Fatty did it. This was his fault. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. When's the next day for Epic Games and Prime to drop? Because they usually drop on the same day, their next free ship. Oh, the 19th.
Yeah, it's all the 19th.
Yep. Everything's the 19th, apparently. And I have so much shit to do on the 19th. That's a day after Jazz's birthday.
Oh.
Oh, I am tired. I am tired. And I am tired. And I'm tired.
And you need to pick up Jazz. And you need to pick up Jazz.
I do. Oh yeah, I have to watch these movies. Here's some video games. Star Wars, The Skywalker Saga, The Last of Us Part 2 on Steelbook that I got for like $10. Oh, it was 20. But still, not a bad deal for a Steelbook. Of a video game I still have yet to play.
Hmm.
I will eventually get to it. Not anytime soon. But I will eventually get to it. I've been watching Mal's play The Last of Us 1. And it's making me kind of want to play it. But then I have to emphasize that I hate Neil Druckmann the whole time.
Uh-huh.
Like, I have to emphasize the whole time that I do not like Druckmann.
Neil Druckmann.
Pardon?
Neil Druckmann.
Yes, Neil Druckmann. Which isn't a bad thing, because I will talk shit on that man as much as I need to, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But it's just so much emphasis. Yeah, so I will maybe play the Last of Us games. Should I stream them is the question. They would make fine stream games.
Only if you want obnoxious nerds in your chat.
We'll just have to make people. No, I'll find it. Fine. Oh. It is now 2:50. I do have to go in a second. Dun, 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 dun. See, right? Sorry.
I don't know what.
I really got Renee Rapp stuck in my head.
Oh.
What? I like Renee Rapp.
You're so aggressively white.
No, I'm aggressively gay.
Those can be mutual. Those can be the same.
They can be, but not in this case.
I want to see something.
Oh. Fuck. Vacuuming is such a bitch. Well, I am going to go.
You have fun.
Thank you for having me
Anytime.
and letting me bully you.
You've really done no such thing, but sure.
Glad I didn't procrastinate as much cleaning as I thought I was going to.
That's good.
I got some dishes done. I still have a lot of dishes to do, but I got some dishes done. I cleaned up a majority of the stuff I needed to. I just need to bag things up for sorting and donation. What I gotta keep, what I gotta just chuck in the garbage, what I gotta donate. Because people deserve clothing. It's almost like clothing is a human right.
No, that sounds like bullshit to me, Bill.
People will say, "Oh, clothing isn't a human right, though." Yes, it is. You can't go anywhere without clothing. You can't stay warm without clothing. These are human rights. I'm sorry, but the one that pisses me off forever when people say, like, maybe you can make an argument about clothing not being a necessity human right, right? Maybe you can make some fucked up, stupid, sick argument, right?
Okay.
Make an argument about is water. Forever and always. That is going to be the one that where if you say, oh yeah, water's not a human right. You know if you don't have water, you die, right?
That sounds like made up bullshit, Boo. I'm sorry.
Like, fucking Christ. The people who say, water. Yes, you do need water. If you can't survive without it, it is a human right. You have a right to have this stuff. You should have a right to have shelter. You should have a right to have food and water. You should have a right to medical care. Oh shit. Am I starting to sound too left? Ah, man. Or is it the bars on the fucking ground?
Sounds like communist bullshit to me.
I'm a pretty left-leaning person. I pour my cereal before I pour the milk. Like any normal American-loving leftist. I love you, America. Greatest country. Can't wait to join. God. Oh. Okay, 255. Jesus Christ. Time flies.
Time sure does.
Oh! Time flies and I'm not having fun. This is bullshit. So, Penny,
Mm-hmm.
quickly before I go, you might be disappointed in me. or you might be like scared. For me,
Okay.
I have decided to start watching Super Sentai series.
Okay.
So, if you thought the Power Rangers addiction was bad, I'm opening the Pandora's box to all the Japanese version of Power Rangers that didn't get Americanized, right?
Mm-hmm.
Plus the versions that did get Americanized but are very different. So, oh god.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're so fucked.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna rank all their theme songs. I like how the Netflix smiling face is now just an entity.
Yep. Specifically because it was pointed out.
I gotta do shit with my stream overlay. I'm gonna see if I can get the Spotify thing where it shows what song is currently playing, just so I have that on stream. I really wish I could play Jedi Academy, but not being able to tab out is a very big issue.
Yeah,
So if I play
I wonder... I think I know how to fix that, but
okay,
I have to diagnose it later.
Okay. And the same thing happens with Outcast.
I think I know what it is.
Have to sort it out. And then I can stream them, and then I'll have fun with them. Because they are good games.
The most important thing, Cody, is when you're gonna play Half-Life, like you said you would.
I gotta figure out a schedule of what games I really want to play. So I'll probably make a list. Or I had a plan to do like a wheel of the backlog. And I was just gonna take backlog games, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just put them in the wheel, and then whatever it lands on, I'll play that for a stream, and if I think I'm gonna continue playing this, I'll continue playing it for farther streams, and we'll just complete that,
Mm-hmm.
and then after that game is completed, we'll re-roll the wheel, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm gonna do that. I just have to collect all the games. I'm just gonna do first entries if they're multiples. So like if they're trilogies or like they have sequels, and if I have them, it'll be more of a, oh, so I'll play this, complete it, and then I'll play the second one, complete it, and then when we're done the complete series, then I'll re-roll the wheel of backlog.
I think I can do this without dying.
A video game version of Letterboxd. I would never use it for communicating with gamers, because communicating with gamers is icky.
Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, it's not fun. No good. Zero. No bueno. Alright. It is 3 o'clock. I have to go.
Yeah, you've been ditching around on that.
See, like, her bus doesn't come until like 3:10, so.
Cody, you're not. That's not good.
The bus stop is not that far. The bus stop does not take me 10 minutes. Walk to Penny.
But it could.
But it doesn't.
But it could.
Wait, oh my god. I could have been using my headphones this entire time?
Yeah.
No, I turned my headphones on to connect to my phone on Bluetooth, and I could be using them this entire time?
Sounds like
I didn't think the phone mic would pick up as well with headphones, because usually when I'm on a phone call, they don't pick up.
Yeah, this actually sounds way better.
Oh! Oh, so I should start using my fucking headphones now.
Yeah, sounds like.
Well, guess I have to fucking start doing that for these calls. That's actually beneficial, then no one can... then people can only hear my one-sided conversation when we're talking about eating Kai as your homie's ass out.
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta go now.
You should.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can get through this without dying. 'Cause I'm kind of curious now. I'm pretty sure I can. That was a smarter idea. Alright. Set of doors have been opened. Good. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna happen. I can't believe that fucking worked. You still alive? You sure fucking are. Okay, should be Toilet Man. X. Oh, we did it. Oh, you're glad we did it. Now let me lower the FOV because these arms look really bad. These arms look really ugly. that wasn't particularly helpful. Alright, I've run out of things I need to do. So, I'm leaving. Be back later, I guess. Oh, that's really interesting that the fucking... Wait, hold on, what? Oh, what the fuck? Why is the chatbot showing that? That's strange. Ah, it doesn't matter. Anyway. I'll be back later with, more important stuff, I guess. But at least we got something done today. We got the second half of the mystery box done. We got at least one of the kiss things I had to do. So yeah, we're looking good for tonight. Exact time, I don't know, but I'll be back later.